and we'll be talking about our Aldmeri Noble, Celril, who is in a precarious situation, or was until recently, where his family more or less disowned him for wandering around Tamriel instead of coming back to the Summerset Isles where he was supposed to be. Now he is the proprietor of this museum. Of course, Skyrim's economy is still in a free fall. There's all kinds of problems. No one's buying anything, and the selling of things is practically non-existent. You'll find that when you try to obtain anything, it may cost you like 400 for a piece of food, or maybe 3,000 to 12,000 for a spell. Typical stuff. So anyway, but we're the proprietor of the gallery, and that's the important thing. It means that this is our collection of stuff, and we're lending it to the museum for the purposes of displaying it. So if we look over here, we currently have 1,019 relics on display. We technically have to retrieve our Thieves Guild armor, so we're going to go do that right now. That will be in our safe house, and that's pretty important. Yes, indeed. We are also running a new Skyrim script extender plugin, which removes the dark face bug in Skyrim, keeping in mind that it doesn't actually remove the conflicts that cause the dark face bug. It just pretends like those conflicts don't matter. That's all. That's all it does. It's like Band-Aid over a wound, and the wound hasn't healed, or the wound continually gets torn open. One of the two. Something less good sounding, let's just say. Let's grab over here. We're going to look at not ingredients, but we are going to search for resist. The pecan resist? Yes, something like that. Figure 10 of these resist potions, along with some quality potions of magic resist, and a few shock resist potions. We don't really need anything else. What about water breathing? Yes, water breathing. We'll take one of those. Anything else I forgot about? What about poisons? Yes, poisons would be in this one. Very good. We want these deadly venoms, but not that deadly venom. We want the big deadly venom. The other 171 ridiculous poisons, along with something along the lines of paralysis. Yes, a couple of those paralysis venoms will be good too. And that will do it. Okay, well, we should be good, all things considered. Yes. We need to get our Thieves Guild armor from the armory, which should be in here somewhere. Don't get too far ahead. You heard it yourself. So Thieves Guild armor, Thieves Guild boots, gloves, and hood. There we go. We got our Thieves Guild stuff. And we need to take it back to Riften to get everything turned in so we can get our Guildmaster armor. Our Guildmaster armor, you see, it belongs in a museum. Or not actually in the museum, but underneath the museum in a place called the Chamber of Secrets, where we store all of our guild stuff. It counts toward the display count for some reason, so heaven forbid someone come through and count the displays and go, "Where are these other 40 displays?" Their secret stuff beneath the gallery. But we don't think about that part too much. We just like numbers going up. And we try not to think about the consequences of our actions, like NPCs having seen their stolen stuff in the museum going, because we've stolen countless objects in order to get them into the museum in the first place. So there's obviously some sort of dissonance going on here that we haven't quite addressed, nor will we ever truly address outside of a that I just made. So let's go ahead and head over to the wagon and take the wagon to Riften. On our way out, of course, we will grab as many alchemy ingredients as possible because we are stupid, and it's not like we don't have a billion of these alchemy ingredients already. We really do, by the way. Something about rethinking your outfit. My outfit is far superior to hers, but what? Oh, she's a gossip. We don't worry about her too much. See, she is what the Altmer typically look like in the video game. It's unfortunate because, you know, they were depicted in earlier games as looking beautiful, universally beautiful. Yes. City influence quests. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Jobby Raw the pirate. Yes, a pirate is free. You are a pirate, indeed. Okay. This guy's drinking.
Being old's not so bad. Daughter keeps me fed, and my working days are done.
Yes, Mr. San. So, hold on. Are you the other San?
Now here's a man I'm glad to see. Good luck out there.
Yvette San. How many Sans are there? Sandy days ahead. Alright, we now need to head over to the Thieves Guild and turn in our armor, and that'll be it. We'll get our Guild Master armor, and we'll be leaving the guild. Pine Moon?
Ain't fit for exploring.
Yes.
Stories. Vampires, some say.
Vampire, some say. Well, I mean, I hear word that at level 45, someone's going to be reforming the Dawn Guard, and the Hall of the Vigilance going to get destroyed. I'm pretty close to that. So, like, the first quest I turn in, the Hall of the Vigilance going to instantly get destroyed, and we're going to be starting up some stuff. I imagine events are going to get set in motion. No big deal. No big deal. Right?
My shipmates scoff at my love of finery, but I know envy when I hear it.
My father was all the family I ever had. I felt so lost when he died. I've seen some truly wondrous sights since I took to the seas. I had no idea a man could die in so many ways.
Oh, wow. I had no idea a man could die in so many ways, and as long as they're men who are not me, it doesn't matter.
Carriages to all the cities in Skyrim.
Mm-hmm.
Don't...
You're torn on playing Elder Kings for CK2 or waiting for it to be ported to CK3. So what you want to do is you want to go to the Crusader Kings forums. Not the actual like Steam ones, but the Paradox ones. And you want to find the latest build of Crusader Kings for 2, specifically the Elder Kings 2. Built for the latest version of CK2. And you'll want to play on that one. As far as waiting for it to get ported to CK3, number 1, it's going to take a long time, most likely. Number 2, the version for CK2 is fully fleshed out and ready to go right now. Just a slight increase in graphics and a huge downgrade in functionality because you don't have, those years of development behind it. What are you doing? CK2 is obviously the best way to play Elder Kings and will be for some time. It's going to take years for them to get this thing up to snuff for CK3. They can't just port it over. They have to basically rebuild it. Unless I'm misunderstanding their development process. If I'm misunderstanding it, that's great. But, yeah. Elder Kings is still the best way to experience Tamriel, in my opinion. The best fully realized version of Tamriel. But, yeah, Elder Kings is also, a strategy. So, a lot of people aren't up for strategy games, and I understand that.
Where do you want to go?
Right. Let's see here. We need to go to the Rift.
Going straight through, or did you want to stop somewhere along the way?
Let's take me to Riften, please.
Climb and back, and we'll be off.
Good.
Oh, there once was a hero named Ragnar the Red who came riding to right run from old Rorikstead.
Right run. Yes, he doesn't sing his song too well, does he? Steam is telling me things. All right, so I think the time is 3 a.m. We should get on this rock and pray. Pray to our Lord that our necromancy will go off without a hitch. The prayer is heard. Manny Marco favors 65.4%. Let us go.
I mostly deal with petty thievery and drunken brawls. Been too long since we've had a good bandit raid.
I'm going to have to spend another couple weeks soon just studying and resting and praying. That's something we're going to have to do soon.
Yourself an alchemist, hmm? Never could get the hang of that.
I'm sure you couldn't. Stop thief!
What was that? Stop thief!
Stop
Just
thief!
give up! You can't win!
Stop thief! These aren't even actual guild members, they're just a random thief. You dirty thief! When you hear all 4 Imperial Guard or Rifting Guards simultaneously go, you dirty thief! You hear it in stereo. Alright, to the flagon. Here in the flagon, we have to go talk to a certain person. A grumpy old Thieves Guild lady who's supposed to be the fence. Right? She also exchanges guild armor for no reason. Hello.
Well, looks like you're fitting in well down here. I'm supposed to allow you to trade in one of your pieces of guild armor. So what will it be?
Anything different?
Of course. Otherwise it wouldn't be much of a reward, now would it? Your new piece will enhance your skill beyond that of the original. Trust me.
Let's trade in the armor then.
Are you sure? Once I exchange it for you, I'm not taking it back. Unless you want to sell it at a discount, of course.
That's fine.
Okay, there you go.
Yay.
Before we get down to business, I've got something I need you to do. Well, as you know, the guild's growing and things are looking up around here. The only thing we're lacking is a reliable way to transport our merchandise across Skyrim.
Caravanners?
I'm not sure if you've noticed, but there are several Khajiit caravans that travel across the realm. They're shrewd traders and don't mind getting their hands dirty. I bartered with their leader, Rasad, on more than one occasion.
Right.
Actually, I want you to bring him something. You see, the caravans are notorious for transporting illegal substances. Present Rasad with this satchel of moon sugar, and I bet my last septim he'll make a deal. It's an illegal substance highly favored by the Khajiit. Very difficult to come by. If moon sugar is refined properly, it can be used to make skooma, another substance that will knock you over after a single draft.
It'll knock you over. Skooma! Right. Brynjolf said you had something for me.
Yes, and I'm more than happy to give it to you. I mean, look at this place. I've never seen so much wealth down here. You've made us all rich. Here you go. Should fit you like a glove, boss.
Boss. All right. One with the Shadows achievement earned for no reason. Under new management complete. What? The Guildmaster items belong in a museum? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? What's your character's way of rationalizing doing contradictory quest lines? Oh, that's simple. You see, all right. You might not know this, but you see, my character here, he sees all of these Nords as dirty snow monkeys, all right? Not respectable peoples of Tamriel. Half of them, after all, worship Talos, a man who ascended to godhood. I mean, isn't that laughable? A man. And now, Aldmeri, on the other hand, we've had Manny Marco, Finister, Xarxes, various Aldmer have ascended to godhood. It is a well-known fact, in fact, that Altmer can ascend to godhood, all right? But a man ascending to godhood, that's ridiculous. So, knowing that, of course, we don't really respect these people so much as we use them. When they asked, was Codlag's heart deceived? Absolutely it was. We were using the companions to get into the tomb of Ysgramor to loot his armor and put it in the museum. Additionally, we used the Thieves Guild to get hold of various relics, which we are now holding on to. We did return the skeleton key because we didn't want to be cursed by Nocturnal, but not before we made a replica of it, which is in the Daedric Gallery in the museum. I think you may be able to start to understand how these pieces are fitting together. Like, none of these guilds actually matter, but rather they are means to an end. And the end is gathering all of the most important relics in Skyrim into the museum. Does that answer your question properly? Yes. All right. Oh.
Only it wasn't so much of a guild as it was people around a campfire. And by master, I mean gathered for kindling.
You heard Rumarin? He was the master of a guild once. Not really. There we go.
Patrols.
I mean, in theory, Nocturnal has my soul, but then so does Meridia, Molag Bal, and Malakath. So, you know, they're going to have to fight over it, unless, of course, we never die. Well, what if we decided to, let's just say, worship a certain god known as the god of worms, and follow the path to immortality? It is a distinct possibility. Yes. See? What if for some reason this character never, like, the Dragonborn soul should go back to Akatosh? Maybe not. Maybe not at all, considering what happened to Talos, which our character rejects the concept of Talos, mind you, but, you know, if we meta it a bit, it makes more sense, right? The idea that, you know, like, if Talos was supposed to be a Dragonborn, he definitely didn't go back to Akatosh. So I think your obsession with the Dragonborn going back to Akatosh is, let's just say, not entirely set in stone. Yes, indeed. All right. So, as I was saying, the Dragonborn could probably just go wherever they want, noting that they've pledged themselves to so many other souls, or so many other gods at this point. If you want to see an example of what can really happen to someone who worships too many Daedra at once, go play ESO, Elder Scrolls Online, and check out what happened to High Kin Lady Estri. She's the lady who summoned Mehrunes Dagon's Oblivion Gates to Summerset in the Second Era. She was not a nice person, but she ends up in Cold Harbor after, like, pledging herself to two other Daedra for seemingly no reason. It is hinted that Daedra, many Daedra have won and lost her soul several times over. And so she's just kind of a special case for mortals. And I think that as far as the Dragonborn goes, the same thing would be quite possible, let's just say. My goodness. The reality is that your soul should probably, it goes to the Outer Realms, at which point it's supposed to go wherever, you know, you've pledged it will go. The problem is if you pledge it's going to go to multiple places, your soul might get torn into little bits and end up cast adrift in oblivion. For someone whose power begins to exceed those of Daedric lords, however, things get a bit cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. Let's just say. You end up with apotheosis and other weird things happening upon their death. So, let me see here. Anyway, let's go ahead and figure this out. So, the Empire. Well, okay, if you're talking about Cold Harbor from ESO, then that's just bad writing. If you're talking about Cold Harbor from the Vigilant mod, that's also bad writing in a different direction, but we kind of forgive it because it's a mod. As far as the Cold Harbor from Vigilant, it's taking the Dark Souls concept, where we got to clear out this cave, by the way. Was gonna say that as far as the Cold Harbor in the Vigilant mod goes, you have to understand that the Empire at that point in time, like, it's all, how do I best put this? So the Cold Harbor and Vigilant is a mixture of Cyrodiil going all the way back to the Elysian era, all the way forward into the future. It's kind of a mixture of all the souls Molag Bal has ever consumed. And additionally, it's a bunch of concepts that exist in those souls. So, for example, Molag Bal never ate Peniel Whitestrake, right? But he ate enough people who know Peniel Whitestrake's legend and who saw Peniel Whitestrake in real life. So Cold Harbor has a version of Peniel Whitestrake born from the memories of those people. That's how it works. So when you look at the idea that the Thracian Plague and the Elysian Empire and people from the modern Empire of Tamriel, they're all existing simultaneously in that version of Cold Harbor. That is the broken reality that was born from all these disjointed souls shoved together into Molag Bal's realm. At least that's the Vigilant version of Cold Harbor. And it's pretty cool, but it is just straight up Dark Souls. Unapologetically, I'm going to grab assets from Dark Souls. Dark Souls. That's what I mean. I'm going to kill this spider.
Be careful.
I like how it jumped on me and died. Yes. We aren't just... they weren't just inspired by Dark Souls. They literally ripped assets out of Dark Souls and put them in. Which, oddly enough, fits the mystique of the Elysian Empire anyway. Alright. We are very close now. Gotta clear out this cave of enemies. I don't know if we can get up here, though. Yes. Oh. Okay. We're going up. This is the cave. Yes. And Vigilant's a lot of fun, but you have to remember it's fan fiction. That's really what you need to take with you the entire time, is that this is just fan fiction. Don't worry about it too much.
I think I dropped my jaw somewhere.
Yeah, we gotta clear out this cave. There's a target we have to kill here. Said Coda makes it canon. Kodak, yes. Michael Kirkbrone's Kodak moments. There's a giant we have to kill here, I think. Nope, the giant's dead. Then where's my target? For COD lag, for COD lag. There's the giant. We gotta kill him. Pretty sure we can. I have faith in my followers. Don't you mean faith in your friends? My followers, yes. Alright, giant, give me your stuff. And then raise it as a dead thrall. When we get more magic-goo. Wait a second. We aren't wearing armor for combat. There we go. Dead thrall. Yes, does anyone know if the Elder Scrolls novels are any good? The answer is they are, they're pretty good. Like, in terms of, okay, if you're used to an Elder Scrolls story, then they're going to be like one of the best reads you've ever had, right? But if you're used to actual quality novels, then they are some of the author's worst work. And, you know, it's very annoying saying that because he's a good author, right? Like, if you go check out the Kingdoms of... oh, hold on a second.
Is this what you
Hold on. Just making sure I got that right, yeah. Yeah, the Kingdoms of Thorn and Bone. Check out Gregory Key's Kingdoms of Thorn and Bone, which are much, much better than his Elder Scrolls novels. He did his Elder Scrolls novels, and from an Elder Scrolls storytelling standpoint, they're good. They're just nowhere near as good as these books. That's what I'm trying to say. So if you've got a real fetish for the Elder Scrolls, you're gonna like those books most likely. However, they're still kind of his worst work. And that's just something to understand there. Okay. You said Wi-Fi became widespread? It didn't become widespread in the 90s. Wi-Fi didn't become widespread until the early to mid 2000s. Oh, that was the bear we need to kill. Nice. Well, I was there before Wi-Fi was a thing. When it was only used in proprietary government technology. Military. Proprietary military technology, yes. It was something we occasionally gawked at and went, wow, that's a great concept. Shame it doesn't work well. Yes. I got my 2400 BPS modem. Got to dial up to a bulletin board service. This is before the internet. Back when we had our individualized networks we connected to with hundreds of users. Hundreds. All right?
There's a cave here. Maybe we should check it out.
Yes. Anyway. Let me see. Gopher? Yes. Yes. I remember going to NASA's Gopher and downloading images recently gotten from a satellite. It was kind of cool. All right, so we finished a quest from Miss Huntress, Aelia the Huntress. And I guess that's it. We've done what we needed to do. We should just start heading out, I suppose. Is there anything else we need, or should we just get to Whiterun, then, yeah, I guess that's it. Yep. I remember when Google Maps was very new, and I wanted to plot a course to, what do you call it, to, like, Venice, and it told me, Google Maps said, now swim across the Atlantic Ocean. That was one of the directions that it would give you back then. All right, let's see. They had to remove that because, you know, if someone actually tried and died, then they'd be liable for it. Ah, crap. Ramen.
Damn you!
We got him. Behold the death. Okay, got some dragon scales and dragon bones, some Alicias as well. That's nice. Is that a Spriggan? Spriggan wants to hunt me. Guess that is the last of them. Let's grab the ingredients. Bees. Taproot and Spriggan sap. Good stuff. You said, what is my stance on pinging me on Discord? If it's relevant to a conversation that is going on, feel free. Like, if it's in response to something I said, and you want to talk to me about it, I can't guarantee you I'll respond. I'm very often busy. But as far as opening a conversation with, hey, look, listen, I'll probably ignore you just like I ignored Navi the fairy. Okay, we got a saber cat and some bear cubs. This is not the good. So I'm gonna summon 3 skeletons to try to save me from this. And yes. I probably won't ban you so much as I'll just ignore you. Okay. Bam. Oh, hello.
Always good to come out on the winning side.
Again, if it's like part of a conversation, you want to direct it at me. So, for example, I may have said that, oh, well, our Argonians, you know, didn't actually go into the Oblivion Gates and the Oblivion Christ and go, excuse me, Zaric? Actually, I've confirmed because I've read the book by Gregory Keyes, The Lord of Souls, where they confirm it as canon now. You know, if you're responding to my statement, that's cool, you know? That way you can differentiate it between other people, you know, like if there's a conversation going on, you know, that makes sense. Like being able to kind of direct it there. Yes, you dare to ping me? Shrine of Zenithar, interesting. Let's see what that is. Huh. Alright, oh, improve items 15% better. That's interesting. Well, we've seen so far that Zenithar's hard work doesn't really pay off. My goodness. Anyway, as far as Discord goes, I've turned off all notifications. I've turned off all sounds. I've pretty much disabled any kind of notification function within Discord. So all that really happens is a little red number appears next to the channel, indicating how many times I've been pinged. And I can look at that at my leisure. It's the same thing with Steam. I've disabled all toast messages, you know, pings, things like that. So my point is, when people, I think that a lot of people who get angry at pings in general, they have some kind of notifier on that, oh well, you've been pinged, and they don't like seeing that. They don't like being spammed with that. But since I've disabled all notifications, it doesn't really matter. If you try to spam the server, I'll then I'll ban you because you're spamming the server, but I don't really care. Yes. You said you don't trust Discord enough to use it? Okay. Here's the thing. You shouldn't trust Discord. If someone suggests to you that Discord is trustworthy, you need to show them to the user in license agreement where it shows that they own all of your posts. They have intellectual property rights to everything you post on Discord. Okay? So if you want to do a, say, a writing group, think again, because you just gave Discord your intellectual property rights. Yeah. We're just stealing some stuff here. There are several reasons why all of these groups haven't moved over to Discord. Why they continue to pay for Slack. And people, like, Slack is a professional sort of Discord, you could say. And it's made for business, but it functions like Discord. It's for business, and you'll find that the user and license agreements are very different. Also, the cost is very different as well. So let's just say I've had plenty of experience with Slack. Yes. Everyone used Ventrilo and TeamSpeak. Yeah, you know what's really annoying? Ventrilo, TeamSpeak, and Mumble. Mumble actually had the best audio quality out of all three, and it was never widely adopted. That's the annoying part. It had the best, what do you call it? Voice quality to, like, compression ratio. It was great. It barely used up any data, and it sounded crystal clear. And yeah. Compared to that, Ventrilo is a hog and doesn't sound that great. Oof, my goodness.
The carriage is the safest way to travel.
Is what you're doing now their property? Well, let's put it like this. The message that I said, if I were to type in something along the lines of more Elder Scrolls 2 Daggerfall, over 400 plugins, yay! That particular message belongs to them. The implications of it still exist, and but anything you say on there becomes their property. You still said it. It's just that the actual message itself is theirs, and if they want to print up your message, put it in a book, and sell that book, they're legally able to. Yes, all of your cancerous shit posts, they're able to sell as their own work. Basically, they're not taking that work away from you. They're merely asserting their right to be able to sell your post to other people and gather it as data and use it as they see fit.
Where do you want to go?
We need to go back to Whiterun.
Going straight through, or did you want to stop?
No, just Whiterun.
And back, and we'll be off.
Yes.
When I'm in Whiterun, I always visit the Gildergreen. Never hurts to pay your respects to Lady Kinnereth.
If you want to sell your cancerous shit posts, will they Will they pursue their ownership of it? Probably not. Only if they are selling it already, making money off of it, and seeing your selling of it as competition. But that gets complex. Yes. If you wrote a novel in your Discord messages for some stupid reason, they, in theory, would be able to publish it and assert ownership over that, yes. Now, in certain European countries, they actually don't have that right, and they could get taken to court, and all kinds of shit could happen. But it's pretty safe to say in the United States and in several other countries, they've got exactly all the rights they state in the EULA. We got to go meet Miss Huntress and tell her that we've completed her quest, and hopefully she'll give us a totem quest soon. That's what we're doing. We're just doing her quests kind of idly while we're doing other things in an attempt to get the Hersing totems. Eventually she'll give us one, and then we can stop being a wary woof. I could just add the totems to the museum via console commands or some stupid thing like that, but I actually want to try to earn them and see if there are any special things involved with those. Who knows? In the meantime, we're going to grab these mushrooms. These mushrooms are great for poisons. The red ones, the fly caps, those are good for healing. And the rest are they really good for healing? Probably not. Doesn't matter. The rest are good for poisons, I assume. Yes. Mm-hmm. Come to chat with an old woman, hmm?
Come to chat with an old woman, hmm?
No, thanks. I'm on my way to Solitude to join Legion. What?
Greetings.
Nah, he's going off to the Watchtower to sell his junk. I'm just kidding. He wants your junk. That's not a joke, by the way.
There's a nip in the air. Cold won't be good for my crop. Mind yourself.
Right.
The city's changed.
Yes, the city's changed. The Thieves Guild are in control. Absolutely true. Yep. No, Eldar's Junk Emporium, he wants your junk. And he's willing to take it off your hands.
Something I can do for you?
For a modest rate. In other words, he wants you to pay him, and he'll take junk from you. Because he assumes you're not going to just toss it on the ground wherever you want. Yes. He assumes it's somewhat like real life with littering laws. And it's not. But that's fine. Alright. It's not decent to toss your junk wherever you want. In theory, yes, but, you know, video game.
It's a fine day with you around.
Yes, I'm sure it is. Alright, we are now traveling up and over to this section. There's Beehive with some husks. Other miscellaneous ingredients we're looking at. Eggs. This whole section is good for various cooking and alchemy needs. Yes. Should be fine there. Okay, there should be a thief's cache back here, which will take you... the Dagger of Incompetence. Yes, staggers anyone you power attack with it. That's kind of nice, I suppose. Is there anything else we can do in Whiterun other than see the Huntress? Probably not. Let's quick save it anyway, though, just in case. I should talk to the guards.
Think you can go blade to blade with me? You'd be dead in 6 seconds.
I'm sure I would, but I was contemplating fighting you anyway.
Good. Chat time's over.
Right.
With respect, companion, I'd ask that you and your friends muscle that dog of yours.
The howling coming from your Vaska. It's getting out of hand. Now you'll notice that this area is quite empty. In fact, there's a wreath here to pay homage to the man who died serving Talos. He was killed by a wolf that had gotten into town, I hear. Some weird wolf attack. It happened. It happened. Yes. I don't know how the wolf attack, this weird wolf just got into Jorvaskr and it came down from the hills around Dragon's Reach and just, yeah, killed Heimasker. It's a shame. It's a shame. How much would a littering bounty be in Skyrim Pro? Like 2 gold. Something stupid like that. Assuming they'd want to put a bounty on your head.
You've been a good friend to me. That means something. All right, then.
You've been a good friend to me. You sure it wasn't a bear? No, it was a wolf. The first transformation is always a wolf once you get the quest. I'm not even joking. How it functions.
You're someone who can get things done. I like that. Do you have guidance for me, Harbinger?
Well, I cleared the beast lair.
Good to hear. Have your share of the pay.
Did I level? I think I did. You know what that means? The Hall of the Vigilant is now destroyed. Not even joking. You've been a good friend to me. You did one arbitrary task that I appreciate. All right. Dual casting illusion. We're just getting all the dual casts. We still don't have dual cast restoration, do we? We're gonna have to get that one next. So that we can restore ourselves in good fashion. Yes. That's it, though. That's it. The Hall of the Vigilant should now be destroyed. Yep. Yeah, the guard's now considering joining the Dawn Guard. I think so.
You may actually be stronger than you look. A citizen of Eastmarch has asked for our help. It seems that a predator has invaded their home, and someone needs to clear the beast out. Be cautious. Beasts are not nearly as predictable as men. Give the thing a quick death.
Probably an Argonian or Khajiit. Kill the bear cub that got into somebody's house. Oh wow, it's at Mixwater Mill. I think I'm gonna get attacked by an orc there. This might be the start of a brand new adventure. We'll see. They are reforming the Dawn Guard, though.
Yes? Mm-hmm. All right, then.
I'm thinking we might just give up on the ritual totems of Hersing, though. And...
So, you're the Harbinger now. You make the decisions. And yet the food here remains the same. Curious.
Okay. Okay, Rumarin.
Friends like you are hard to find. And very valuable.
And yet the food remains the same.
Watch over your battles, friend.
I'm stealing the silver. No one cares if I take it. It all belongs to me anyway. The silver will replace itself later. I'm not even joking. But it's fine. Careful, Rumarin. Exactly. Jeez. That was too much fun. Okay, we're leaving. They're reforming the Dawn Guard. Let's see here. Well, I think considering we are 155 hours and 49 minutes in here, we're only about what, 12, 14 episodes ahead of YouTube. So, you know, it'll start probably whenever I sit down to actually start editing the VODs. You see, it isn't as simple as just exporting them, because if I did that, there would be issues with copyright and community guidelines and other miscellaneous things. So we have to actually snip these properly before we do that. So when's the next VOD coming to YouTube? The answer is when I get around to it. That's really the answer. Okay, well, we don't need to do the animal extermination now. We could complete the Book of the Elements, which I don't really feel like doing right now. Contemplating what other things we got on Shaldor Stone. Where is Shaldor Stone supposed to be anyway? It's in Labyrinthian? Of course it's in Labyrinthian. Well, we ain't going to Labyrinthian anytime soon. Let's see. Okay, the Guardians of the Divine. These are the Crusader relics. We might go after those, you know. My goodness. Okay. Gauntlets of the Crusader over there. The Arm of the Crusaders over there. My goodness. So, much to do about snow elves. Not right now. The Black Star. Nope. The Only Cure. Boethius Call. You know what? I have an idea. We could go to Dawnstar and see about this museum that's opening up. I heard that a museum's opening up there. And I think that might be a good place to go check out some stuff. Plus, there's the Helm of the Crusader in Duskglow Cave. I'm thinking we go grab that along the way to Dawnstar and see about this new museum that's opening up there. That might be a good idea, yes.
Heard they're reforming the Dawn Guard. Vampire hunters or something in the old fort near Riften. Might consider joining up myself.
Right. Heard they're reforming the Dawn Guard. See, after 45 levels, finally, it's time for the Dawn Guard. Just a location saturated with relics that belong in a museum? That's very possible. All right, before we go anywhere else, we need to just tell our followers, excuse me, guys, come over here. Come here. All right. Now will Vigilance of Stendar leave you alone about your Daedric gear? Basically, yes. Basically. Because they can't put the Daedric gear in the Hall of the Vigilant anymore. The vault is gone that they'd normally put the Daedric gear into. So, that was cut content from the game to begin with. Obviously, the cutting room floor probably reintroduces that, but it goes away when the Hall of the Vigilance destroyed. We're basically stealing. You are stealing? Sorry, I was thinking of you. I call the police. Please don't call the police. I don't want to go back. All right. Let's see. Adept robes of yeah, it's fine. We're consuming power. Learned a new spell. Good. Yeah, she has 2 swords actually. Give me a second here. Let me tumble down. All right, so Janessa has Hope's Fire and True Flame, although when she's out and about, you can only see one of them. So, we are going to now talk to our followers about the junk I picked up, of which I picked up a lot. Yes. Yes. I need more money for more spells. And this is how I get it. By being a big old thief who robs East Empire Company shipments, yes. Thieves Guild armor increases your carry capacity. The Guildmaster armor is even better. Yes. No big deal there. Now I must talk to Janessa. I got that guard over there is looking down at a chicken. Top quality. Number 1. That's a lot of soul gems. We need to give one of these Khajiits the thing, though. Yeah. Let's grab the tools. Grab the lockpicks at Miko's Warhorn, the East Empire Company notes. Not that many septums, though. That would be a bit much. Okay. Every time you check, I'm broke. What are you talking about? How many coins does Janessa have? Janessa has 25,000 septums. Now, let's ask a question. As far as the as far as the weight goes. Look at septums and look at the weight. Yes. Now imagine if I carried all that. Yeah. Okay. Let's get going. Our goal now that the Dawn Guard has begun is to not do that. And instead, head on up. We're going to grab a item of the Crusade. Oh god, do we have the Ring of Suramil? Or did we put it somewhere else? I need to make sure we have the Ring of Suramil. Ring. No, we don't, actually. We're going to have to go get that one way or the other. Either via our followers or something. Possible it's on Rumarin. That's a potential. Or it's in the gallery. If it's in the gallery, we'll have to go try to find it. But let's look really quick to see if he has it. Yes. Looks like, yeah, he does not have the Ring of Suramil. So we're going to have to go. Wait, hold on a second. Is that a left-handed ring? Was that a left-handed ring, Rumarin? I need to know. Yes, Rumarin. That is a health regenerates faster left-handed ring. No reason not to have it. We can have 2 rings now. Yes. That's not an issue then. Yep. Just a health regenerates faster ring. Along with Den Stagmer's ring. Okay. You can always craft more bags and pouches. Just be one gigantic pouch. Alright. Just use the mod that lets you wear more than one. Yes, and break the game.
Goods and wares of all kinds, and you approach as if you know us, stranger. Who are you, and what do you want?
What are you talking about? I've already talked to you like 5 or 6 times. Now all of a sudden, this reminds me of Fallout 4, where you will get used to a settlement, right? You'll build up the settlement, you'll recruit all the people, everyone loves it. They're like, it's a happy place. This is your settlement, right? Then all of a sudden, you go over to the Brotherhood of Steel, get a quest to extort crops out of that particular settlement. And when you go back and talk to the person you recruited in the first place, they go, "Why do I have a feeling I'm not going to like what you're about to say, stranger?" Like, I'm not a stranger. I own this place. It's the same thing. Bethesda, what are you doing? I bring an offer from the Thieves Guild.
Yes, I've heard the guild is rising back to power. An alliance would be most beneficial to both parties. I will consider the offer, but I'll have to discuss it with the other caravans.
Okay. Perhaps this would sweeten the deal?
Ah, moon sugar. I could smell it on you. I am pleased with this offer, and accept. Take my word to the leaders of your guild, and tell them we look forward to a prosperous and profitable future. If you happen upon any of our caravans in your travels, we'd also be more than willing to pay you a fair sum for any of your stolen goods.
Okay. Well, let's get going.
Give my regards to Tonilia.
Yes, to Tonilia. I know who Tonilia is instantly.
Tell her.
Alright. Sound bugs? There are always sound bugs in, but if you mean audio cutting out, the answer is no. The audio no longer randomly cuts out, which is something that would happen when too much was going on at once in Skyrim. And now that I'm, 150 hours in, you could say there's always something going on. Let's see. Gauntlets of the Crusader over there. So we need to go north and get the Helm of the Crusader up there. You solved the issue? Yeah, I just switched over to F audio. You really want to know how to do it? Hold on. Okay, let me go to... here, hold on. Yeah, so... As far as my setup goes, let me pull this open. Happened a ton when you were playing Moon and Star. Give me a second to get things in order, and I'll show you what I mean. I need to figure out what files to grab. Okay, I think I know what to do. Give me just a moment. Under file browser, let's see, games. Need to get my mod organizer 2-Skyrim. That should do it. And then the run.sh folder. So I'm gonna open up a file in kwrite, and then you can see my file paths. I don't mind. But just let me make sure I got this right. Okay, so first we're gonna pull up the original file, so you can see. This is the original file as it is that runs mod organizer, right? It simply launches Proton, then runs the native X Audio 2.7, running Proton version 5.0 because later versions of Proton kind of mess up mod organizer. It's running with the pulse latency equals 90 modifier, and then it's running to my to home Zaric games, my mod organizer 2 folder, mod organizer 2 itself, and that's it, right? This is the default run.sh script as it was created by Lutris. Now we're going to close that, discard it, yes, and we're going to see my modified one, the one that I set up. So it does basically the same thing, except you'll notice that it doesn't run X Audio anymore. Instead, it does a preload of the F Audio library that's installed in my Linux installation. So it's using F Audio instead of X Audio with the same pulse latency. No problem there. No other changes. See? That's it. Yep. Hope that helps a bit. Okay. So, you'll need to have F Audio on your distribution, otherwise it won't work, but that's no problem. You can just, sudo install F Audio, basically. Sudo apt install F Audio. You know what I mean. Alright. Hello?
Careful if you cross the river to the east. Old Hajvar hand and his brigands are holed up in that cave.
I killed Hajvar, yes. Use Arch. See, I can't even consider a rolling distribution. KDE Neon is semi-rolling in the sense that it's KDE's applications, but how do I put this? I don't have to update, and I'm not missing out on the core experience. Like, basically, if you're using Arch and you're not updating, then you're defeating the purpose of using Arch in the first place. So, because I don't want a rolling update, Arch is not for me. That simple. Okay, who are you and what are you fighting? Azure Naga.
Guess it's all clear now.
What are you doing?
Well, hello.
Crassius? He's holding a book. Does that look... I don't know about this guy. Seems a bit suspicious to me. All right. Ooh. All right. Well, Crassus is interesting as a character, I believe. Actually going the wrong way. We gotta go north. This way. I always think of Riverwood as north for some reason, because it's up. I always associate up with north, which is not true. Alright. Grabbed a Nern root, and let's keep going. running through the fields of Whiterun, picking flowers. You think that's silly? You haven't seen anything yet. We're about to go harvest some chicken eggs from Chilforo Farm. Very lucrative business, I hear. Yes, no big deal here. We're just harvesting some ore. We're actually looking for a fossil, if possible. Fossils are nice to get. But we're going for the Gauntlets of the Crusader. That's our ultimate goal. And it's to the north. We've got some stuff in Dawnstar we want to do as well. But that's no big deal. And I could have sworn there were chicken eggs around here. There are chicken eggs. Okay. 5 chicken eggs that I could have had. I suppose we'll grab some wheat as well. We are often seen. Thus we must be careful not to click steal the moment we are seen. It's fine though. That should do it. Alright, there's a couple pieces of wheat left. We're just going to ignore that. You can see Zenithar's workshops up here. Let me explain some things about Zenithar's workshop. Hello.
Yes?
Yes, indeed. This is a secret location. It's not canon. This is a secret workshop, you see. If we go over here, you can see all kinds of crazy stuff, like these suit gremlins. Gotta love suit gremlins. These Ashams are free to take, though. So is the moss. Hello.
Take a look.
Okay. So you can see we can convert regular gold into geos, gold ore. You know, we turn money into Zenithar gold. Yes. Then we can get some of this. There you go. Pretty important stuff. We are just here for the moss, seriously. That's actually why we came. But, yes. We got the automata dress. Very important. Don't you want to be 2B? Because you can. Let's see. Automata gloves. Got to get those Beastmaster bikinis. Let's see. Got a Daggerfall box you can hide under. Makes your sneaking 57% better. Because you're sneaking with a Daggerfall box over you. Yes. It's true. Let's see. Gotta get those elfin clothes. Yes. Don't forget about... oh no, Crotchy. No one wants Crotchy. Oh god, it's the hat. Yes. Gotta get those boots. Let's see. That's top quality as well. Yes. Yes. Very good. Seems pretty canon to you? Yes. Shrine of Zenithar.
I'm waiting.
Yes. We are just here to harvest the moss, mostly. There's also a secret chamber down here, which may or may not kill us. Don't worry about this Elder Scroll. We can't use it. This is a chest for the player. Infinite storage. No big deal. You can see over here. The Geo Anvil allows you to hold more stuff. Like the Great Nail and this whole area is Hollow Knight, basically. All the Geo stuff is Hollow Knight. Just in case you want to be a Hollow Knight. Yep. Rude Song, we want that. Fool's Ebony, we want that. Guide to Aldrune, we want that. Holidays in Iliac Bay, we want that. And everything else we don't have to worry about. I'm missing something. Here we go. The gold anvil. So the gold anvil allows us to turn into a generic Dovahkiin. We can have the adoring fan. That's pretty important. Gain 500% more damage. So you take 500% more damage if you're wearing the adoring fan mask. That's pretty important. Still, it means that you can have an adoring fan following behind you, preferably a woman in skimpy armor with this head. That at the end of the day is the dream for everyone. Yes. All right, let's see here. What else we got? We got an Elder Scroll you can beat people with. Not even joking. You can beat people over the head with either a soft Elder Scroll or a hard Elder Scroll. Oh my. I got various roses. These are eye patches. Golden log. A Khajiit mask, if you want to be a Khajiit. Then the Mask of Hersing, Mara, Molag Bal. If you're wondering about all these masks, these used to be in Mad Maskers. And they used to be part of the museum. Now they're just here. So if you want a monocle, for example, you can have a monocle. And if you wanted various Thalmor hat types, there are all kinds of Thalmor hat types, including a Thalmor silk hat, which you may have seen before. Very important, very important. See what I mean? So, of course, you can get a Todd Howard mask if you want. That's pretty important. But, yeah, that's about it. This is just all the Mad Masker stuff that's kind of been processed in here. So, Skooma Dude, what you got for sale? Dosage and administration should be adhered to get high. And then you got your Balmora Blue, your Cheese Skooma, your Double Distilled Skooma, Falmer Blood Elixir, Milky Skooma, Netchy Skooma, Potion of Blood, Redwater Skooma, Sleeping Tree Sap, Spicy Skooma of Jazargo, and Vegetable Skooma. Yes. There we go. And you can just see all of the masks and things here. Pretty important stuff. I'm gonna say we're starting to get hungry. Yeah. But yeah, as far as there is no automata mask per se, but there is the automata dress if you decided you wanted to do that. But it requires 3 Zenithar gold, which we don't have. Yes. So, but if you, like, people were asking, well, where'd you get the top hat from? Where'd you get the monocle from? From this place. That's where it came from. From this place. Yes. Now we're going to leave Zenithar's workshop. Goodbye, everybody. Say goodbye to Zenithar's workshop. Because we only really went there for the moss. Yes. Uh-huh. Exactly. Janassa, come here. I need a dolly to dress up, you say. You know, you say that. You say that. But that's exactly what we're going to do. I'm not even joking. Just, I'll show you it right now. Here you go. Yes. The automata dress. And let's see here. The automata gloves. Yes. We don't need the eye patch, though. We'll grab it anyway. And then, what about the, geez, I think it was, I'm trying to remember what type of boots they were. Yeah, there's all kinds of boots. I forgot which ones those were, sadly. Well, no big deal. So, let's see. You mentioned in an earlier video Beyond Skyrim devs had a tantrum. No, they didn't. The Beyond Skyrim devs didn't have a tantrum. Certain supporters in the community of Beyond Skyrim had a tantrum. Yes. Yeah, so certain people lounging around their Discord server were having a tantrum. Meanwhile, the actual Beyond Skyrim devs, at least 2 of them, were quoted as saying, he is a bug-finding machine. That's what they said about me. They said he is a bug-finding machine, I believe. That was the actual quote from Beyond Skyrim devs. Yes. Mm-hmm. Cheers. So, let's see here. We are going to give her the automata dress. That should do it. And you'll see exactly how everything is supposed to work. Let's see, what else? Orpo, thanks for subscribing there. All right. Top quality there. Top quality.
We're one of the same kind, you and I. I'm glad to have met you.
Yes. Well, that's cute and all. But, we are going to give her back her barbarian hero armor. Her barbarian, or her, dragon scale helmet. We just want to be careful with what we give her at this point. We want to be extra careful. Give her belt pouches, yes. Give her the bracelet. And then, that should do it. We just need to take back the automata dress and gloves. Otherwise, she'll use them. Let's see. That's pretty good. I suppose we need to give her boots as well. The Half-Life franchise? I mean, it was fun. These days, if I ever get the desire to go back and play more Half-Life, I instead play it in, Sven co-op, so that I can play together with other people. Likewise, if I ever have the desire to play Half-Life 2, I'll be playing it in Synergy, which is Half-Life 2 co-op. I really don't have any desire to play a retread like Black Mesa, and I really don't have any desire to play Half-Life Alyx with my current setup or my current condition where VR gives me migraines. So I get it. I've seen other people play Alyx. It looks really cool. Pillar Gains, yes. God. Pillar Gains. That's what this chest is. Right. But yeah, as far as Half-Life goes, I'm kind of done with it. I played it a lot, and I mean a lot, back when I was younger. Just instead of saying young, I'll say younger. And that's about it. You know, just I've done tons and tons of Half-Life mods. I think Natural Selection was one of the ones I played the most. But, you know, I wasted a huge amount of time in Half-Life, and I'm just kind of done with it. So if I ever decide to go back, it'll be with either Synergy or, what do you call it? Synergy or Sven co-op, yes. Sven co-op for the original, Synergy for Half-Life 2. And all it does is just make those games co-op. That's all it does. Lets you play with multiple people. Yes. I played both. Sven co-op has moved away from Half-Life, like the vanilla campaign. And they've started focusing more, well, they've been focusing on for the past like 5-10 years at this point. Jeez, they've not quite 10, but they've been focusing on custom maps and custom campaigns and custom stuff. But doesn't stop you, despite the focus having changed, you can still go back and play the original maps on Sven Co-op without a problem. Did I play Blue Shift? I mean, yeah, back when it was new. I never really got the desire to play Blue Shift again, rather, I like Opposing Force and the original campaign. I don't know, Blue Shift just never grabbed me in quite the same way. I played it once. There were several interesting, and I say interesting, with big air quotes, because, there are terrible campaigns that are done as kind of a stopgap between Half-Life 2 and Half-Life 1 is oh look, Gordon is working for the G-Man now. And there are quite a few campaigns where you're being sent somewhere to do something, and they're not bad. They just are obvious fan fiction. And once you get over their terrible story and terrible voice acting, the actual gameplay is top notch from the modding community. Okay, we got a saber kitty. Thankfully, I have minions. But yes, I really enjoyed Opposing Force. I'm noticing a lack of my minions, so I'm going to teleport them to me. How you guys doing? Follow me. Good. Again, grabbing the alchemy ingredients. I suppose I should process them like a smart person. We do this, alchemist crucible, and then we just, when I say process them, I mean put them in my crucible. That's where all my alchemy ingredients belongs, in the crucible. Cuts down the carry weight, yes. An infinite container. Good, good, good. Now, we could kill those giants, though we don't need to. Let's keep on going north. North to where the Crusaders' relic is. We know it's in that Falmer-infested hellhole we passed by twice, but we need to go there. We need to get it. There's also some people over there. There's also a frost giant who's kind of angry that you're in his vicinity. Well, that's just a traveling wench. We can ignore her. Her bodyguard will actually protect her very well. Let's go fight this frost giant, because we can. He's a frost giant brute. Yeah, you notice the way he's quote-unquote small for a giant? That's how big giants were traditionally in earlier games. Yep.
We'll be hearing the bards sing about this battle.
Frost giants were like 6-7 feet tall and super buff. That's basically it. All right, 200 septum, some void salts, greater soul gem, kind of nice. All right, now let's get rid of one of our current minions and replace him. Dead Thrall. Yes. Well, I do have a, I can flop around pretty much any corpse at this point, yes. I haven't listened to any of the newer Fudge Muppet podcasts, sadly. But, I will tell you one thing. As far as the lore goes, they're supposed to be female giants. We just don't see them in the game. That's the, that's one thing people have neglected or don't understand, really, is that there's a lot of stuff that's supposed to exist, but Bethesda never included. And female giants are one of those things. They are things that exist but aren't shown.
Think you can take me?
Good.
No sign of him.
That's the bodyguard. Got bone meal off that. If you're presented with the option of choosing between USP and the fandom wiki, which do you choose? UESP, because they're good, dedicated people who generally will properly flag anything that's headcanon, let's just say. That is a quote-unquote out-of-game resource. The UESP has been at it for a long time, and they have set guidelines. Now, anyone can edit the wiki, obviously, and that causes, you know, things to be semi-inaccurate for a brief amount of time. But you'll find that inaccuracies get corrected pretty quickly, and the UESP team are super fans. And I mean that. They are a collective of people who are just super dedicated to the Elder Scrolls. Now, I don't have that same dedication to the material. I tend to be more, you know, haha, this is a fun game. Kind of an interesting story. I like to talk about it every once in a while, but you know, there are higher quality material, and we should acknowledge that. You know, you won't get criticism from UESP. You'll get a full acceptance of the Elder Scrolls in whatever form that Bethesda deems to make it canon, basically. And that's fine. It's just, you don't really have that same level of quality control necessarily at the quote-unquote fandom wiki. You get attempts to have that kind of level of quality control, but, you know, attempts versus results are, you know, not the same. Yeah, these huskies attack us. We get saber cat items from the husky. That's how this works. That husky was a saber cat in disguise. Also keep in mind the quality of the fandom wiki is very different depending on what language you're reading it in. Let's just say they are not all reviewed and managed by the same people. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay. So we're gonna stupidly save it before we go in here. Yes. Ooh. Said fandom wiki creators are trying to poach eyeballs for ad sales. Well, come on now. I mean, I'm just thinking about how people's Twitch channels appear gigantic because they have embedded wiki stuff. That's not on the Elder Scrolls fandom, but it's on various other wikis. Oh, here we go.
Yeah, it'll teach them to steal from us. One of them took my good helmet.
I hope one comes running up here so I can stab it right in the face.
I would be fine if they didn't. Have you seen their eyes? They don't have any. Gross.
Have you seen their eyes? They don't have any.
Just hand over the gold. But did you listen?
What was that?
Oops.
Be careful.
Skyrim.
Careful. Guess that's the last of them.
Good. Ooh. Yeah. Up. Your Twitch channel is gigantic because all the people who it's fine. All right, so we got a bandit fighting. Oh geez, there's a Genoth on there. That's actually pretty scary. Got these Falmer to kill. Oh god, I got plunked pretty good. Yes. Arrows are the most scary thing in this game. Oh, jeez. Here we go. Okay, it can't get us from down there. Oh, my goodness. I love that 20k viewers and 5 people in chat. I mean, I very often get, you know, anywhere between 100 and 200 viewers and maybe about 5 to 12 people talking in chat. So like there are a lot of lurkers, people playing just their own video games. I understand it. This giant is worthless. All right, Gainoth. Gehenoth. Do it. Damn it. I did not mean to hit my own minions. Oh well, let's just let them fight. Monster Hunter. I enjoyed Monster Hunter to a certain degree. Really did. Okay. Damn it! I was trying to get up there. Yeah, I remember having to ban someone earlier because they were extra precocious about, you know, the whole English only thing. Like, I don't understand. And they were running everything through Google Translate. It was kind of bad. All right, so they have their own claw. Let's eat the claw. Resist poison and paralysis. So if we get more of these claws, it'll be awesome. Very good, very good. Oh, Falmer dig site. We haven't gotten a Falmer dig site ever, I think. That's pretty good. We got it. Good. Archaeology skill 25. Got an archaeology skill point. I'm very happy about that. We'll be able to invest in an archaeology perk in just a moment. We need to be careful. We're going to try to shimmy along this. No, we're going to have to finish the dungeon properly, I think. Let's get Gehenoth is special little creature. Special little creature. Gonna get ready to summon minions. That's a rat. Dead now. Bomber. Yes. Damn. We got him though. Oh, Potion of Magicka. Excellent. Alright. Yeah, that archer there will kill me in the next hit I take. That's bad. Okay. We're better now. Just have to be extra careful. That thing can kill me. He's a night prowler. He's on the ground and he's dead. Good. My followers couldn't hop in, so we're teleporting them to us. And let them fight the Chars. I hear a sky shard down here. That's where the Ring of Suramil is. There's nowhere to push it though. We need the Ring of Suramil in order to open that chest. Sorry. Actually, kind of a big deal. Yes. Grab the sky shard. Oh no.
Guide me! Is ours. I've always wanted to say that.
I need the sky shard. Get the hell out of my way.
What's the hurry?
Do I like watching lore vids? I don't typically take in Elder Scrolls YouTube content anymore. Haven't for about 5 years. I know a lot of people in the YouTube Elder Scrolls space, the YouTube Bethesda space, but I haven't taken in Elder Scrolls related content on YouTube for some time, other than the occasional one-off video. And but no, we got that sky shard. That's good. It just comes down to how I choose to use my time. And if I'm not streaming, I'm not spending time with the wife, I'm working. And if I'm not working, streaming, or spending time with the wife, then there's no time left. The day is only so long. But if I were to just listen to something while I was busy doing other things, typically it would be an audiobook or some sort of a documentary, something, you know, something else like that. I mean, not to say I never listened to Elder Scrolls lore content. It's just that it's been a long time since I felt the need to take any in. I mean, they aren't exactly creating new content, and the content I've taken in thus far hasn't, you know, like Elder Scrolls Online, let's put it like this, isn't creating anything remarkable. Their writing is not great, let's just say. So learning about stories that aren't very high quality and just kind of serve to make the world even less interesting isn't exactly something I care to look at there. And you said with Coda, people are literally creating content? More or less, yes. Have I ever played any of the Soul games? Yes, the Elder Scroll, the Souls series. Do I sleep for 5 hours? About 6 hours, yes. But I usually sleep for about 6 hours. Anyway, as I was saying, yes, I've played Dark Souls. It's a great rhythm game. You know, dodge, dodge, parry, dodge, attack. It's as the monster performs its animations. It's just like a rhythm game. Watching the little button prompts come down. Dodge, dodge, slash, slash, dodge, dodge, backstab. You should have heard this one guy flip out on in the YouTube comment section when I said that. He's like, "You must be terrible at multiplayer, at PvP. You must get your ass kicked if you think it's a rhythm game." Yeah, you know, you can. It's not an always online game. You can just turn it off, like the PvP. You do not have to play the Souls series online at all. That is entirely optional. All right, let's get going. So, but yeah, other people got annoyed when I called it a rhythm game as well. So, would you be interested in going on the Fudge Muppets podcast? The Fudge Muppet are really cool people in real life. I'm just not really that interested in the deep discussion of the same stuff I was talking about like 6-7 years ago. You know? It's but yeah, some people were really offended that I called it, like, I'd say about 3 people were really offended that I called Dark Souls a rhythm game. And I find that hilarious, and I will continue doing it if for no other reason than, you know, that. He said Sekiro is the accumulation of that. Not to say it's bad, but yeah. No, I actually enjoyed playing Dark Souls. I just don't. When people say, well, this is a masterpiece of a video game, they're well recognized as some of the best games in the world. It's like, okay, you can believe that if you want. They're fun. I'll stop at saying they're fun. That's where I finish it there. You said, yeah, I really don't care. Like, I'm not invested enough in it to actually do anything more than mock people as far as the Soul series goes, because I had fun with it, but that's it. Like, they're single player games. I played it, I beat it, now I'm done with it. Wait. What about the Elder Scrolls? They're single player games too. Single player games with gigantic modding communities with tons of freedom. And yeah, you can go get the Lord's Souls in any order you want, but that doesn't really change how the game is played. All right. Let's see here. In any order? Sorry, not any order. Forget I said that. My point is more along the lines of there are parts of Dark Souls that are not linear, but it doesn't make them infinitely replayable for me, personally. Like, I've experienced this content, I enjoyed this content, okay, I'm done with it. And that's going to offend a lot of people who are on their, 15th run, doing it as a Forsaken or whatever the hell that person is that doesn't start with any gear other than a club. But I can't be bothered to care. All right, so let's figure this out. So you said depraved, okay. Depraved, Forsaken, yeah, that forbidden, forgotten, depraved. That all works together. My point is, if you're a colossal fan of that series, what's important to you isn't what's important to me. I enjoyed it. I finished it. That's it. Okay, I haven't played the DLCs for 3, but, that would require me going back. All right, let's see here. I need Rain's Shelter, specifically. So, we need to have a chit-chat with Janassa here. Yeah, the era of recaps is over, I think. Let me see here. We're going to go with Rain's Shelter. Very good. All right, we're going into Rain's Shelter, and we are going to check out... Oh, my Frost Giant corpse followed me in here. That is hilarious. Well, you live in here now. Let's see. What do we have to do? You don't have to go back if you don't have your... what do you mean you don't have to go back if you still have your save file? That is the definition of going back, loading up your save file. But no, I'd have to start over because I don't have my save file. That's the real answer. My goodness. All right, let's have a look here. Contemplating what we're gonna do. I'm looking for... First of all, I need to find the Ring of Emil, which should be under jewelry. Gems, ingots. There is no section for jewelry, is there? Let me see. Yes. All right. It's safe to say that there are some fans of the quote-unquote Soul series who are, let's just say, too invested emotionally. Yes. All right. Let me see. You said a battle royale. All right, so there was for a while a server for Elder Scrolls 3 Morrowind's TES5 MP. The Elder Scrolls 3 multiplayer, which, unlike Skyrim together, actually works all the time. Anyway, so... You like some Elder Scrolls fans? Yes. Oh my god. Those, that Facebook group? Yeah, those people are special, aren't they? As I was saying, as far as the TES5 MP server goes, it was up for a while, and what would happen is everyone who entered the server would be, a ghost, and then when the rounds started, they would all be randomly scattered around Vardenfell. And they would have the opportunity to get spells, skills, whatever, during the brief time that that the server was up. So after that, after that timer was up, they'd all get the survivors would all get teleported to the Vivek Arena to have a quick fight in there. and then the last surviving player would be the winner of the round. And then everyone turned to a ghost. Everyone who died would be a ghost, and then just everyone would get distributed around the landscape again. Their stats would be wiped, and it would start over. And it was the Elder Scrolls Battle Royale, and it worked for a while. Eventually, the server owner shut it down just because, you know, they were done with it. It was a funny thing. But, yeah, for a while, we had a Morrowind Battle Royale server. All right, let's see here. I'm contemplating. It looks like I need the Ring of Suramil, and I'm pretty sure it's in the museum, unfortunately. That's annoying. Which means my entire purpose here is kind of... that failed, yeah. There's no way to open this lock unless we go do that. Unfortunately, we have to finish the dungeon in order to get out. This is one of those dungeons you have to go through fully in order to leave. Because you jump down to get in here. Yeah. There are all kinds of fan... I'm no longer a Warcraft fan at all. Like, Blizzard has actually, bit by bit, chipped away all enthusiasm I had to the point where Shadowlands is the first expansion pack I will not be purchasing at all. So, yeah. Good on them. Good on Blizzard. Blizzard actually managed to, and you know, I could have gone, well, actually, we still have Warcraft 3, right? Well, they actually, you have to get Warcraft 3 from a different source, because now, if you download Warcraft 3, you're getting the Reforged client. And you're just getting a nerfed version of Reforged. So they went back and they ruined Warcraft 3, unless you go pirate it. Yeah. They retroactively ruined Warcraft 3. So, now I seriously just... I am no longer a Warcraft fan. It's that simple. You've de-invested me entirely from the franchise. Yep. Warcraft 3 retconned, yes. Retroactively shaped the Warcraft world. That's one way of putting it. Jeez, though, I need to find the path onward. Hold on. Okay, this is just a small offshoot. The area I need to go is over here. Yeah, it's over here. So it should be this section. Down here, yes. That's a Falmer lore master, by the way. Yes. So you're asking, Path of Exile 2 or Diablo 4? Well, Diablo 3, they ruined Malthael. They killed Deckard Cain. Tyrael's just a person now. Like, why should I care about Diablo anymore? Alright. Bandit here. Petty Soul Gem. I'm gonna play Diablo Immortal on cell phones, but that's because everyone is so angry, you know, about that. Don't you guys have phones? So, because I do have a phone, and I do have the ability to plug it directly into my computer to stream it, I'm going to do just that for shits and giggles.
You picked the wrong dinner, animal.
But...
That's what I call good team.
I'm no longer invested in the Diablo universe, other than for the Diablo Immortal memes of don't you guys have phones? Yes. Yes. Let's see. You said you can still congratulate all the people who worked on Warcraft. I mean, in the past, yes. You can do that, but here's the thing. I've decided to no longer take in any of the content or be affiliated with the what is it called? sorry, no longer be connected to the their consumer chain. Thus, you know, like, yeah, you can quote unquote congratulate the people who worked on it, but you're not actually helping them. They got their paycheck already. They don't get paid based on the profits of the game. They were given their due when the game, what is it called? They were given their due just as a part of their paycheck. So, I mean, yeah, you know, that area. Congratulations on making Aidenwild, whatever it is, look pretty nice. That looks pretty nice looking. It's a shame it's a shameless ripoff of the Feywild and, you know, from Forgotten Realms. Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs. See, I'm more than just a disgruntled ex-fan. I know the material they're ripping off, and I think it's better than what they have. So, that's the big issue there, is that, you know, oh, is that the Shadowfell? Congratulations. Am I going to play Baldur's Gate 3 when it actually comes out? When it's no longer an early access? Same thing with, you know, Bannerlord. When the modding community actually starts making sizable chunks of content for it, I'll play Bannerlord. Until then, I've got tons of games to play. Tons of mods to play. Yes, Divinity: The Original Sin 3. It's not really Baldur's Gate, though. It's Divinity: The Original Sin 3 in the Forgotten Realms. I love Divinity: The Original Sin, though. So, it's going to be good. It's going to be fun. But it's not done yet. Why would you want to hop into a single-player game knowing that the ending's waiting for you? Yes. Like, or not waiting for you, but you're waiting for the ending. Like, I'm just, I'm looking at, what is it called? Yeah, said, you're actually playing through Divinity: The Original Sin 2 with a friend enjoying it? You should. Divinity: The Original Sin's fun. And it's absolutely even more fun with a friend if they actually take the time to, you know, follow the storyline instead of just skip through it like most people do in multiplayer games. Let's see here. Right. Anyway, whether it's better or not than Divinity: The Original Sin, it's still not Baldur's Gate. It doesn't have Baldur's Gate's story. It doesn't have Baldur's Gate's characters. It's its own unique story told in the same world, but it's not a continuation, and it doesn't play like it, so it's not Baldur's Gate. Crusader Kings 2? Check out the Elder Kings mod. It is the best version of Tamriel you will ever get. I'm not joking. For Crusader Kings 2, the Elder Kings mod is the best version of Tamriel, period. Now, you might not like the strategy-based elements in it, or you might like them, who knows? But, just saying, since you mentioned that. Let me see here. What of Crusader Kings 3? Elder Kings isn't ready, and Crusader Kings 3, you know, more fancy graphics, lose all the expansions you already have. Well, where's the benefit in that? Okay, let's see here. It's not like, the base game of Crusader Kings 3 has all the expansion content that you just, that you paid for previously. I mean, I bought a package which was like $60 and had, you know, a couple $100 worth of DLC in it, but that was a different matter. It had the base game too. No, wait, it wasn't $60. It was $35. I paid $35 for like $200 worth of DLC. Kind of funny. Either way, Crusader Kings 3 with like why? It's not yet anyway. Okay, but yeah, yeah, you miss Wildstar. Oh, I mean, Wildstar's a bit interesting there. My goodness, it looks like I've been informed I have to grab an animal here. Some sort of weird beast that happens to be around, some sort of animal that is walking very slowly down the hallway here. Yeah, weird thing. It's this creature here. Alright, so apparently this monster, yes, this monster has decided to pay us a visit. Oh no! Yes. Yes, got it. Yes. Yes. What are you doing? Putting your paw in the pop filter, Hmm? If you think that's a big cat, you've never seen a Maine Coon, who's even bigger. They're giant cats. This is a moderate-sized cat. What are your thoughts on The Mandalorian? Pretty good. The Mandalorian is what we call a pulp western, meaning it's a low-quality type of show where a stranger comes to town, does a job, gets has a little adventure, and then receives almost no character development whatsoever. And do not confuse him getting more pieces of armor with character development. Do not confuse him getting a jetpack with character development. Or him talking to a, what do you call it? A blacksmith with character development. The main character of The Mandalorian basically never develops. He stays as he is. And for a pulp western, that is the norm and actually accepted. There is no problem with that style structure lacking a character development in a pulp western. Correct. Well, it's not only that the character has no development, it's more that it's about the stories that that they go through. You know, the people who will develop are the people he interacts with. He's already in his idealized form as the hero. And so, yes, I'm grabbing the cat, taking him away. Dumps him over here. Now, as I was saying, The Mandalorian's good. It's just good at what it's doing, which is just a being a Western, being a big high-tech pulp Western, yes. And I don't dislike it. I don't dislike it at all. It's just it never tries to be much more than it is, and that's fine. The last two episodes of the previous season did kind of try to go in a different direction. I'm glad they stopped that at the beginning. Yes. The beginning of season 2, I mean. But that's all there is. All right. Now, let's go. So, we have spiders to fight, Charuses to kill. That is a Charus crawler. It's a spider that is a Charus. So much easier to rob when you're dead. We're summoning some minions here to help fight. Charus crawler's not dead yet. There we go. Altmer Warmonger's next. She said, "Die, Noah!"
I'll take you down too.
You Anwar! So he was trying to get up despite being dead. Why I disabled and re-enabled him. That's an occasional bug that happens when there's too much stuff going on in the game. Got all the Falmer gear. Oh! Falmer Hardened Armor. That's actually a new item that I need. Very, very good. So, let's see here. I got itchy nose. Now, that should do it. Yeah. With this guy's stuff. I can see plenty when things are dark. Yes. Oh, if there's too much light, you mean? I don't know. Anyway, let's loot everything. Oh, not the lighting, but the lighting effect. Okay. Okay, you're talking about getting blinded. Yes. Helmet of major Wait, is that a heavy helmet of major destruction? Are you kidding me? That looks so dumb. That looks so incredibly dumb. Hold on a second. I have to mess with this. Okay. Focus. Charis eggs. A family member is coming by to drop off banana bread. That sounds great. The Grey Blade. Don't need that. All right. Copper ingot. Let's see what else we got. Coins. Coins. Got silver septums. Fine by me. The Wolf Queen we don't need. The Wolf Queen we don't need. Alright, repel lesser undead. Oh, we got someone's hunting bow. That's funny. We've got someone else's hunting bow. We're gonna have to return these to people. We've got quest items. For quests that we haven't picked up yet. Yet we can turn in and get rewarded nonetheless. Kind of funny how that works. There are these quests that just kind of exist in the quest system that are invisible. Yes. Ruined books. Gotta give these to Latoria. 20 or more. And we get cool stuff. Unfortunately, we wasted our time here, and I'm rather annoyed about that. Because we were supposed to come here for something really neat. Hold on a second. While we're gonna have to kind of move through here. Gotta get those tomatoes. Yes. Yeah, we ordered some bananas from the store. So the delivery gave us double the bananas at no extra charge. And, you know, they won't come back and take the extra bananas. They just kind of like keep them. It's like, okay. So we gave them to a family member. And they came back with like half the banana bread they made. And, yeah. Ruined book. Good. Good. What's in the pot? Beef stew. Anything else we need that I may have missed? See anything else of real value? Yes. Good. Ah, moth in a jar. Okay, that belongs in a museum. Good, good. Well, that's that then. Let's go ahead and take that moth in the jar. Now, that lady's dead. That Falmer's dead. Where's the other Falmer? There were two Falmer here. I don't see the other one. Seems off. Like I'm missing one of the Falmer. Oh, well. think I missed a Marwyn plate when I was on the Dainty Sload. I've been to the Dainty Sload multiple times, so I specifically left it behind.
Do not envy those creatures that make a
Right.
home in...
Yes.
Co
That was my second time to the Dainty Sload, so I was like, I don't need another one of these. I already have one. It's in the museum. Yes. $200 lockpicks now. That's only slightly insane. Rune books. Septums, money.
dark place is this?
Yeah, some of the unique items duplicate themselves, in which case you can sell the duplicates. But, you know, with the economy the way it is, there's no real reason to hang on to things you can't sell. You can't flip them, then you're just paying for storage. Alright, we are out. And what is going on here? Yes. Why not graphic mods? Why not Zoidberg? I've managed to keep this loadout nice and semi-stable for 157 hours. Graphic mods might be stable. Then again, maybe I don't care about graphics that much. I care enough about graphics to change the graphics of the all the menus, I suppose. But you know, why not graphic mods? Why not Zoidberg? I don't know. I'm just not that interested. That's all. Let's see here. You don't know? You don't think Zoidberg is compatible with Windows? Well, I mean, I'm not on Windows though. I'm on KDE Neon. Yes, it's a Linux distribution. Let me see here. I'm trying to remember. Hold on. Let me again click on one of the games I really enjoy, which is Sanctuary RPG Black. Yeah, Sanctuary RPG. It's pretty good. It's a pretty good game. I enjoy it quite a bit. I really like Silver Keys. I mean, I really like them. Yes. Alright, so I recommend it. It's really good. It's a lot of fun. Yeah. Not much else to say about that. Alright. Would you play Metroid if they did a reboot of Prime? I mean, I have Metroid Prime Hack right here. You think I don't play Metroid already? But if they did a reboot of Prime, if it's good, that's really what it comes down to. I like Prime 1 the most out of all the Prime games. So if they did a reboot of Prime and it was actually good, you know, sure. Yeah. You say they have mods that downgrade the graphics, more like Team Fortress 2 or quote-unquote Toon Skyrim. They don't actually downgrade the graphics so much as just peel off the textures and replace them with generic colors. All right. We got bandits up there. Might be a, yeah, we've already been through this fort a few times. I'd rather not. Let's see if we can go around. You think you can go around? Take this ore instead. no, nothing for us. I thought for a second we were going to get the glorious items, like fossils and stuff, but we didn't. We didn't. You said Skyrim on a calculator? I mean, that is not too out of the ordinary. Goodness knows we can run Doom on pretty much anything, and, you know, we're reaching a point soon where, like, I can already run PlayStation 2 games on my cell phone. So, how far away is Skyrim from PlayStation 2? One generation, basically. So, sooner or later, we're going to be running Skyrim on our cell phones. Yep. There's a calculator that plays Pokemon Sapphire. Huh. Well, I mean, I can run Pokemon Crystal Clear on my cell phone if I want. Not even joking. RetroArch runs on my cell phone. So, pretty much anything that's... yeah. Said Skyrim on Doom. You mean Doom and Morrowind. Let me see here. Hold on. Hold on. So the first step is to get DOS running inside Morrowind. That way you can play Daggerfall inside Morrowind, because you got this you got a computer here, a Dwemer computer, right? And the Dwemer computer runs DOS. So we fire up the strange machine, and once we do that, let me see here. There you go. So it's running DOS. So now we've got DOS running in Morrowind, and once we do that, then we can run Daggerfall there, and you can see. Let's see. Hold on. You got Tomb. Is that the original Tomb Raider? Yeah, it's the original Tomb Raider. Let's see. There's Doom. Yeah, you got Doom in Morrowind, because yes. There you go. Yeah, and that's in Morrowind, so. Alright. Yeah, that's Doom in Morrowind, so. Alright. Oh. Okay. Now. Oh, this guy. Are you waiting for a good death, sir? Hello.
I am waiting for a good death.
I understand. I understand. This orc wants to die. So what we're going to do is we're going to help him. We're going to put on our invisibility cloak. We're going to cast silence so that he doesn't hear us. It's muffle. So we're going to be nice and quiet. Then we are going to turn invisible. And we're going to give him a death. So he wants to die. We're going to help him out. Here we go. There we go. We slit his throat. And he's dead. Good. We can take his ebony battle axe, and that is what we came for, yes. You don't think Orc God approves of stealth? Well, it doesn't matter. I mean, sure, we pledged ourselves to his service before, but, I mean, we also pledged ourselves to Meridia, Nocturnal, Meridia, Nocturnal, Molag Bal, and Hersing, yes. So, yeah, they're going to have a free-for-all if we ever die. But I don't think that's going to happen anytime soon, or at all. Very good. So, let's see here. Either way, he got his death. That's the important thing. He had his vision that he'd receive his death. And he did. He died the death. What else is there to say about that? A future immortal with a museum. What could go wrong? He could always live under the museum. Set up some connecting tunnels under the Chamber of Secrets. And then control the museum from the shadows. With a puppet government. In solitude. Install our own people. Now we hear that... let's go check out the Hall of the Vigilance now. We actually checked out... We were at the Hall of the Vigilance before. So... no big deal there. Let's go. Yes. Hall of the Vigilant, down that way. That mammoth wants... Oh god, Rumarin's just... sorry, Janasa's running through everything. Just gonna piss off the giants. Curious to see what'll happen if we all aggro everything all at once here. There's the Hall of the Vigilant. Yeah, they're apparently recruiting the Dawn Guard now. Faster Mammoth mod. Suddenly flashing back to Evo, the Search for Eden. God, I really want to do a playthrough on stream of Evo, the Theory of Evolution, just to show how ridiculous it is. Evo, the Theory of Evolution, and Evo, the Search for Eden are both... Like, Evo, the Search for Eden is based off of Evo, the Theory of Evolution, but then it cuts out the Psychic God arc, where you're fighting this lady named Lucifer, using psychic powers and having to become one with the cosmos in order to defeat her for good. Yes. Nope, the Hall of the Vigilant is destroyed. Yes. There's a Death Hound here. What are their corpses? Vigilant of Stendar, quite dead. We've cleared Red Road Pass at some point. I don't know what we did to do that. But let it be so. We've earned experience points. There's a Master Vampire here. We got his Master Vampire Dust. It was delicious, and we learned silence from it. These are burned books, not ruined ones. This piece of wood... Oh, I thought it was floating, and then I realized it's actually just bent. Okay. The damn shame about that vampire fledgling. Yep. Another Vigilant. Quite dead. Another Vigilant. Another Vigilant. Oh, look, a Tribunal plate. That belongs in a museum. Vampires of Vardenfell, Volume 2 also belongs in a museum. I'm pretty sure this chest is where they put your Daedric gear. If they take it away. No, it's the Vault of the Vigilance. Yes. Yeah, it's the Vault of the Vigilance. It's empty. But there it is. In the Vigilant mod? No, you're hamstringing yourself if you don't go killing all the bosses and helping out everyone who says they need help. The only thing is you may be able to free Manny Marco from his prison in Cold Harbor, but that would be dumb. That would be dumb. Yes. Pretty much every other meaningful choice you have in Vigilant, more or less is irrational. Like, why would you do this? Type of thing. Alright. For the most part, you kill all the bosses, gather as much karma as possible, and participate in the final boss battle. Again, the only meaningful choice you have, as far as I can tell, is whether or not you let Manny Marco out of his cell or not. But he's known as the Black Worm. And it's considered an evil act to release him. And a good act to kill him. Like what? It's kind of like killing certain feral ghouls in Fallout 3 was considered a good act. And killing certain people is considered a bad act. It's just like, okay. So ending the lives of these feral ghouls is a good thing. Thanks, Fallout 3. Yeah, I don't know why they chose the God of Mercy to make anti-Daedra and anti-vampire radicals. RK would make a lot more sense. I agree. Alright, so apparently we cleared this area by having a giant die, I suppose? Yes. You thought Manny Marco was a god? Indeed. Indeed. Manny Marco is the god of worms. But you have to understand, Cold Harbor in this is a in Vigilant, Cold Harbor is kind of a mixture of all these different timelines. Like, we're talking about the Elysian Order all the way up until the modern era. Like, everything that all the souls that Molag Bal has taken are all at once. Let's see here. Sorry. The best way to explain it is you have people like Peniel Whitestrake and Manny Marco in Cold Harbor, right? And they aren't there because their souls have been taken. Rather, this Cold Harbor is made up of all of the minds of all of the souls that have been trapped in Cold Harbor. So some of these people knew Peniel Whitestrake. Some of these people knew Morius. Some of these people knew Manny Marco. And the result is that this Cold Harbor is a mixture of all these people's memories from all these different eras. That's why you have the... what do you call them? God, I'm forgetting. It's the Elysian Order and the Priests of Markuth and all these people all at once. So there were people who knew Manny Marco, and therefore, because their memories contained him, so too does this Cold Harbor contain a version of him that is true to their memories, the Black Worm. A man who dresses in a snazzy outfit and a top hat. Alright. Just grabbing these skeever tails really quick. I was sworn there was a giant around here, though. I don't see him. Okay. Looks like the giant just died at some point, and there's no real explanation. I cleared the area because the giant died. Where'd the giant go? Was he fighting a saber kitty? Oh, Elder Scrolls 3 run on Linux with 400 plus mods? Depends. If you're, and it would probably run poorly if you're talking about the vanilla engine. But if you're talking about OpenMW, it shouldn't matter. OpenMW is extremely stable. Now, some areas, because of software limitations, would still be laggy, like Old Ebonheart and stuff like that. But OpenMW would run, like, how do I put this? I got Daggerfall Unity and OpenMW here on my desktop already, so it's not like that's special. Already been doing that. Maybe not 400 plugins, but that's a different matter. Yep. Think OpenMW, Open Oblivion would ever be a thing? OpenMW can already load Oblivion assets and NPCs and items. It just can't do much with them right now. It needs to be programmed as a game. Yep. I don't necessarily recommend installing 400 of anything unless you have a specific goal in mind, like how these mods work together. Most of my plugins are compatibility patches that make the core mods work together. I think I hear a skeleton inside the wall. Skeletons inside the wall.
A fight? Well, well. Another maggot to squash beneath my boot.
Boot. Yep.
Is ours. I've always wanted.
See, it was a wall skeleton. You want to know I'm running to, using to run Linux? Here you go. There you go. That's the setup. Okay. Now then, what's Underspace? Train Whiz game. You know Train Whiz, the Skyrim mod maker? He asked a simple question, and that was, what if you made a freelancer clone, but it wasn't boring? Yes. Chrome? This is Chromium. It's Chrome without the Google stuff. Anyway, here you go. This is Underspace.
I'm going to be honest with you. Star chasing isn't a good job. Oh, I know the Union likes to talk it up, fight the monsters, kill the storms, save the galaxy. But the life of a freelance monster hunter and storm chaser isn't all that they talk it up to be. I've seen lightning crack open and drink suns, friends and family broken by rains that brought their ships to life. And I've faced 1,000 thunderstorms that have spewed forth 1,000 nameless horrors. If the pirate cults, or storm whites, or the cosmic beasts don't get you, it's inevitably something worse that will. There are things out there we just can't understand.
So my setup is a modern PC. It's just running Linux. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, why not? I have a Windows drive. It has, it's a I used to run Windows on my NVMe, but then I removed it, moved Windows over to a 200 gigabyte side drive where it can live if I need it for anything, which I don't, because with Proton and everything, I can play stuff just fine. So, you know, I moved over to something that runs what I want, and I don't have to worry about rolling updates. Windows has a tendency to break my shit when it forces updates. Has a tendency to force its updates quite a bit, I might add. And I didn't want the rolling updates. That's pretty much it. So I can update it when I choose to by using the Discover function here. Yeah. Oh, you were talking to a coworker about Raspberry Pi? Raspberry Pi is pretty good for running, you know, basic tools. There's a thing called StreamPi that I recommend looking up, which replaces the Stream Deck with a little Raspberry Pi. Actually kind of nice. But yeah. You play too many online FPS games? Yeah. Well, here's the thing. Pretty much anything with aggressive anti-cheat, specifically something like League of Legends or Valorant, games like those, you can't run in Linux right now. It's Vermintide 2 has easy anti-cheat, and there is a special fork of wine that gets around easy anti-cheat by sending back just the right signals. But don't really care. But yeah, you can RetroArch runs on pretty much anything these days for older games. But no, I don't care about Destiny. Warframe is obsessed with keeping like the compatibility here. So yep, let's see. Said those anti-cheats that don't run on Linux are basically malware. Pretty much. Yeah, I run RetroArch on my cell phone, actually. I don't play on my cell phone very much, but if I'm on a plane ride, I'm either reading or playing RetroArch. That's those are pretty much my my things there. Yeah. Let me see here. Yeah, a Raspberry Pi could probably run OpenMW. Just with the more mods you add, the more complicated it gets. I mean, we know that OpenMW runs on low-end stuff because of Open Microwave. Let me pull up Open Microwave right now. Here we go. Open Microwave is it's an app that just basically is OpenMW. It runs with Tamriel Rebuilt, Morrowind Rebirth, most of the things you can think of. It's an older version of OpenMW. That's an important thing to understand, so it doesn't have as many features. But it'll handle your, what do you call it? Your Morrowind experience pretty well on an Android device. So, yeah. Let's see here. Close a bunch of these extra windows I got open. There we go. Let's go back to the game, shall we? Let's see. You did try Morrowind, but you were getting 50 FPS with your with friends. With friends? Are you talking about with a friend's phone, or with are you doing some kind of TES3MP thing? Oh, with a friend's phone. Okay. Well, it really depends on the quality of your phone. I mean, my cell phone can run pretty much PlayStation 2 stuff without a hitch. Let's see. Let's read this missive board. When you click on the missive board, it actually takes a while for it to load anything in. The reason for that is it's actually generating the quests on the fly, which is kind of nice. Kill Leader Frostmere Crypt. Let's see. Retrieve an item from the cave. And then we don't need anything else. That's fine. We actually did that already. Scald will now reward us.
You there. The Dawn Guard is looking for anyone willing to fight against the growing vampire menace. What do you say?
Have you invoked the power of Stendar? Wow. He's ascending already. I'm impressed. Anyway, I need to go talk to Silas. This is the person I need to talk to. Yes, indeed. Okay. Daggerfall Unity is a little more resource intensive than OpenMW. OpenMW is extremely scalable and can run on low-end PCs as well as high-end PCs. Daggerfall Unity is more a mid-range to high-end, depending on which mods you're using, kind of beast. You're gonna find Daggerfall Unity doesn't really like your like very low-end PCs too well. You'll find. Hey Silas, how's it going?
And here comes my first visitor. The Museum of the Mythic Dawn is open, friend.
All right. Tell me about the museum then.
Yes, my collection of artifacts from a group that toppled an empire. Why don't you come in? You can browse the displays and we can talk. I have a job you look perfect for.
Sounds good.
Let's talk inside.
Yes. Yes, indeed. Let's talk inside. I've got my Deceiver's Finery equipped.
Feel free to look around. Come talk to me when you're ready to discuss that job I mentioned.
All right. Upon seeing the relics and banners of the Mythic Dawn, you hear a voice of their Dark Master in the back of your head. Follow the Prince Mehrunes Dagon. Mehrunes Dagon is the Prince of Destruction, Change, and Tester of the Dark Elves. Follower. Suffer mental torment when praying to gain extra favor. Tenants. Destroy people who stand in your way. So basically just kill anybody. Defile the shrines of my enemies. So you get the ability to kind of defile shrines. Those skilled in destruction are most deserving of my favor. No thanks.
The tapestries hung here and outside were found in hideouts, where members of the Mythic Dawn would meet and plot. The cult's greatest accomplishment was the assassination of the Septim Dynasty and the opening of the Oblivion Gates. That burned paper is all that remains of the fabled Mysterium Xarxes, the blasphemous book written by Mehrunes Dagon himself.
Right.
It's said that Mankar Cameron used the book to open a portal to a paradise, where all his followers would live forever.
What era and nation do you recommend for Elder Kings? For earliest, always go with the earliest. I have personally played as part of the Wayrest Merchant Republic, which is like hard mode. But you're going to get a lot of, like, also check out House Dress over in Morrowind. The Argonian enslavers, as far if you want to play Elder Kings, that is. I don't really know. I don't really know what you should play as. I do know that one of the nations in Elsewhere has Maik the Liar as one of its people, at least at the earliest era. But yeah, I mean, if you're going to play Elder Kings, just look around, figure out where you want to start. You have all of Tamriel to pick from, and then, you know, any of the nations. I would avoid the Central Empire. The Heartlanders, you'll find run a republic, and like you don't want that. You don't want to mess with the Heartlanders right now. And typically, you're also going to have to fend off warlords like Tiber Septim, not really Tiber Septim, but other warlords at the time. So keep that in mind. No, I think I had my most fun in Elder Kings playing as House Dress, though. And so there you go. Have you ever streamed Elder Kings? Twice. Yes. All right.
Ah, yes. That scabbard. Notice the insignia. An Oblivion Gate. A key symbol of Mehrunes Dagon, the patron Daedra of the Mythic Dawn.
Right.
The commentaries on the Mysterium Xarxes were written by the Mythic Dawn cult leader, Mankar Cameron. He promised a paradise awaited his followers when they died, that they would be reborn by Mehrunes Dagon's side.
Yes. But in general, when you ask, like, what era should you play in, you should always play in the earliest era. That way you can get the most out of the game. That way, as you keep playing the game, the Elder Kings game, you know, more and more events will happen. Like, there's a limit to how far stuff happens in the future of Tamriel before Elder Kings kind of is done. So, yeah, you get the longest game by picking the earliest era. Not the Elysian era. It's like early second era, basically. So,
So, we're helping a maniac repair an evil dagger from the Daedric prince who caused the Oblivion Crisis. Okay, I just follow whatever you do anyway.
Good work, Rumarin. Let's go get that dagger
Do you have
fixed.
any questions about a little history first? After the Oblivion Crisis, a number of groups cropped up dedicated to wiping out the remnants of the Mythic Dawn.
Right.
One of these groups found Mehrunes' razor, the artifact of Dagon. They split it into 3 fragments and pledged to keep them apart forever. That was almost 150 years ago, and the pieces are still being kept by the descendants of that group. And they're right here, in Skyrim.
I see. So, you want... stop right there! I'm not interested. We need the halt emote for that, but no, we're actually going to go with... you want me to get those fragments, then?
At least 2 of the owners, Gonzol and Draskua, are dangerous marauders. And the 3rd owner, Jorgen, I only know he lives in Morthal.
I see. Well, I was gonna say that, as far as, if you pay me...
Here are my notes about them. I'll gladly pay you for getting the pieces any way you can. No questions asked.
Okay. No questions asked. Sounds great. Sounds great. The shards and the hilt, everything looks great. So tell me more about Mehrunes Dagon.
Ah, an excellent question. Mehrunes Dagon is the Daedric Lord of Change, Destruction, and Ambition. Dagon's Mythic Dawn cult killed the Septim Dynasty and opened the Oblivion Gates into Tamriel. They called it the Oblivion Crisis.
Right.
They were worshippers of Mehrunes Dagon, the Daedric Lord of Destruction and Change. The Mythic Dawn killed Uriel Septim VII and his heirs, triggering the events that led to the Oblivion Crisis when the Daedra invaded Tamriel.
Right.
All that remains of the infamous cult I've gathered in my museum.
Okay. And why'd you open it?
It's no secret that my family were once members of the Mythic Dawn. One of my forefathers was even chosen to assassinate Uriel Septim himself. We hid from our past for years, became tradesmen, people of coin and influence. But I realized that the Mythic Dawn's importance, our importance, to history cannot be denied. I'll see everyone in Tamriel remember that for a moment, we held the fate of the world in our hands, for good or ill.
Of course. Tell me more about the razor.
The razor is Mehrunes Dagon's personal artifact. It has always heralded bloody change and carnage. It's held many names. Dagger of the Final Wounds, Bane of the Righteous, the Kingslayer. The Mythic Dawn worshipped Dagon as a god. Having his razor would be invaluable to my collection.
I see.
Good luck finding the fragments.
You know what's funny? By the rules of Daedric artifacts, the pieces of the razor should have sunk back into oblivion and reformed. Yes. Interesting though. We have one in Morthal. Just one in Morthal. I guess one in Falkreath. And I was expecting one in Riften. No, there's a bear cub I need to kill. Huh. One in Morthal, one in Riften. Interesting. And, where's the other one, then? Must have missed it. Must have missed it. It's in Helgen. Nah. So, there it is. No, that's the Mace of the Crusader. God, there's another Crusader relic I need? The Mace of the Crusader, we could use that. Gauntlets, and the pommel's over here in the corner of Tamriel. God, the corner of Tamriel. Yes. Mehrunes' razor cannot be permanently destroyed. No, it should have, honestly, the pieces should have just sunk back into oblivion and it should have reformed. But, they kind of forgot that when they made this quest, and they're like, hey, you should gather the pieces. Remember that DLC where you got Mehrunes' razor? Wasn't that cool? You should do this. Again. See those pirates there? Little pirate ship in the middle of the bay. There's actually a sea gate there. Just keep people from sailing their ship in and bombing Solitude. Solitude? Dawnstar, sorry. Who are you? I saw this guy running. What are you running for?
I'm no one special. Just a miner who swings a pickaxe for his drinking money.
So you have no ambition to ask me for more drinking money. I might have given you a septum. I might have done it. But his lack of ambition is his undoing, I suppose. Look at this guy. The Dawn Guard. Yeah, there's obsession with the Dawn Guard. A lot of it. A lot of people here. Who are you, sir?
Hi. Greetings.
What can you tell me about Dawnstar?
Not as much as others, I'm sure. I ended up here mainly by chance. Stayed here mainly out of necessity. Though I suppose it's a good place to live out my days. At least I'm near the sea.
How'd you end up here?
That's a long and complicated story. Perhaps another time.
Perhaps another time it is. Goodbye.
Till next time.
Alright. See, 40k constantly releases with books, and you can easily gloss over and explain away the razor shattering. With the Elder Scrolls, they have like 2 books. Well, here's the thing. With 40k, if the razor shattered, there are like 15 billion planets with potentially more razors. You see where I'm getting at with this? I mean, you could just say it was like another razor was brought in from off-world. It's not like it's not like there isn't a whole fucking universe. All right. Geez, we got to head back toward Solitude, and we'll go through Morthal on the way there. So yeah, no, a big deal. I'm gonna actually hit that button there. Yeah. Goat. The power of the goat. What? Yes, yes. Yep. Well, Forgotten Realms is huge as well. And there are other locations, you know, adjacent planes as well. So, and even if you managed to get everything from the Prime Material Plane, the Shadowfell and Feywild, as well as the Elemental Planes, you still have all the afterlives. And assuming you managed to get everything from all of those, you still have other crystal spheres that these spaceships can travel between. These, what do you call them? The Starjammers. The Spelljammers, sorry. Spelljammers, you know? Like, there's... The Forgotten Realms, you can't really exhaust it of content because you can just bring stuff over from Dragonlance. Or any other crystal sphere you want. Okay.
Yes?
That's a full set of glacial armor she's got. If you hit the Mysterium Xarxes with flames, it turns into a bucket. My goodness. What happened? I heard something. A dark Naga. Yeah, I have to be careful. I don't want to accidentally hit the soldier and start an incident. Good.
Takes care of that.
No sign of him. Good, good, good. If anything goes wrong, you can throw the Ultra Smurfs at it, and if that doesn't work, you can just exterminatus the whole planet. All right.
That's what I call good teamwork.
Let me see here. Dragon Age came after the source material that was based off of. Yes. Bilbo, thanks for subscribing. Let's go. Yes. Okay, potion there. There is a dead alchemist. His stuff belongs to me. 2 apothecary satchels. This dead conjurer. A lot of good stuff. Activated werebeast blood, jeez. Good thing he got put down, right? It's 8 p.m. It's that time again. My goodness. Let's go ahead and let's go ahead and use our prayers. Yes. Pray to Manny Marco. Good stuff. Always pray once a day to have strong undead minions who will fight for me. Good. Good. Mm-hmm. We saw the main quest overhaul for Skyrim trailer with the creepy romance subplot there. Yes. We need to do a whole Mass Effect, you know.
I'm just here to work the mine. Nothing else matters anymore.
Nothing else? Why does nothing else matter?
The outside world means little to us, and we'd like it to stay that way.
Wow. Okay. Well, Skyrim isn't a character-driven game. It's about exploration in the world. It's trying to make it character-driven will be... Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Reminds me of the people who use the, what do you call it? God, that mod. Amorous Adventures, yes. The people who just straight up go, it's my headcanon that Isolde used the mammoth tusk as a sex toy. The one you get for her as a part of the quest. Alright. And then I get to have a 3-way with Elisif, which is also canon. Oh, Death Naga. There we go, then.
Guess that's the last.
Right. She's supposed to give that mammoth tusk to the Khajiit but according to Amorous Adventures, I've been told this. She straight up keeps the mammoth tusk and gets some leather strips for it. Yes. Let's see here. Yep. It may surprise you, Zhakaron, but I've never actually run the mod more than just the, how do I put this? Just installing it, checking it out, and like, gross. Okay, goodbye. Yes.
So Morthal hasn't turned into a bubbling cesspool. Yet.
Yet? All right.
I'm still waiting for her to come home.
Maybe a few years, kid. Just keep waiting. Yep. Just grabbing some lichen there. Lichen is good. Liken it to something else, I suppose. All right. Ooh. Well, we're moving into a new era where corporations need to take control of modding, and that way, if a new Dota is ever created, that can you believe that Blizzard basically said all Warcraft 3 mods belong to them, just in case there's a new Dota. That way they could own the new Dota. They're really afraid of that Dota situation happening again, where, you know, Dota went to Valve, basically. Yeah. If only people played the well, the remaster is functionally worse. It crashes at tournaments. And even if it didn't crash at tournaments and causes issues, it's still just completely disrespectful that they took down the original client completely and said, all right, this is the new version. And if you have an old client and you allow it to connect to Battle.net, they'll want to update it to the new version. It's just, you know, it's not a remaster so much as it's a replacement. A replacement. Yes. Mm-hmm. Yep. Okay. Well. Just grabbing some coins. A manuscript. The Loudest Whisper. Find the author of the manuscript. Really? We found a new one there. Okay. Very good. Now I have to find this target in Morthal. Pieces of the Past. The Marin's Razor. That guy has a house there. We're gonna leave town and kind of camp out here-ish. See if the game will let us set up a tent right here. Hopefully it will. May not, though. We'll find out in a second. Tent time. All right. It's not considered someone else's land. Hey, Rumarin. Can you back up? Thanks. Between Rumarin and Janassa, we've got generally just a bad situation. Okay. That should do it. Place it. It'll clip into the wall a bit, but I should still be able to get my stuff. There it is. Good, good, good. You said Mehrunes Razor Quest in Oblivion was so long. Well, Mehrunes Razor Quest in Oblivion was its own DLC. It's like they ended up merging it as part of the a Knights of the Nine kind of mega pack, but yeah. Good, good, good. We have to go find our target. Morthal. The scary place. We also need the Sir Emil's ring, which we accidentally put away a while back there. Yeah, if Bethesda were a failing company, they wouldn't have... Microsoft wouldn't have bought them. However, in terms of quality, well, we've seen some issues. That's for sure. The fact is that Microsoft... Oh, sorry. Bethesda... ZeniMax, sorry. ZeniMax has wanted to sell for a while now. Like, this didn't happen overnight. This was something they've... been trying to push for a while now. And they finally got it. And so this is the guy who has Mehrunes Razor. Let's talk.
Unless it's about the mill. I don't have time to talk. The mill is my responsibility.
Look, I'm looking
That's
for the...
what I care about. That's all.
I'm looking for the
And
pieces.
Don't know what you're talking about, stranger.
Intimidate. Silas says otherwise.
I've heard of him. My father had suspicions about his connection to the Mythic Dawn. Guess they were true. I don't need this. My family wasted 8 generations keeping that razor safe from a dead cult. As far as I care, it can stay locked in my house.
Give me the hilt or things may get ugly.
Easy. Here. These are the keys. The hilt is in a chest in my house. Just don't hurt anyone.
Right. Goodbye. I like how I can immediately say, you seem upset about something. I can immediately say that to him. Yeah, spineless Nord. Indeed, indeed. That's hilarious.
If you need any alchemy supplies, I'll do my best to provide them. Jürgen and I both work hard, all the time. Morthal is important to both of us. Until next time.
Good. The hilt of Mehrunes Razor.
I don't get many customers, but that leaves me time to try things out. Experiment, I guess.
Yeah, she likes to experiment, all right. We're getting out of here. Yes. What do you mean, what's with her dress? She wears fine clothes, obviously. She wants to be a fancy person. Unlike other people. Yes. Alright. Well, we can bring the hilt to Silas, but I really need the Ring of Emil, so we gotta get up to Solitude as soon as possible. Let's go straight through, I guess. I can't wait to gather more materials. Super snowy, super cold. There's a lot of these fungal pods. A lot of them, I might add. Yes. Dresses with divine elegance. I'm sure she does.
Always good to come out on the winning side.
Of course. I didn't mean to pray to Manny Marco there. I meant to summon Janassa, who's wandered off, being the special type of person she is. Oops, that's telepathy, not teleportation. There it is. And harvest.
Lads and lasses, I give you Valma Blood Elixir. Grow back that missing limb. See into other people's thoughts. Learn a library's worth of knowledge in moments. Wield powerful magic incantations. Live for thousands of years. Only 20 septims a bottle. Valma Blood Elixir.
we are going to proceed onward. Summoning stones. This is where Fallion resurrects the dead. He turns vampires into people. Vampires aren't people? Correct. They are monsters. Monsters, I say. Well, that's something. Yes, it is. There are a lot of death bells in here. Come to think of it. A lot of death bells, actually. And fungal swamp pods. Among other things. But really, other than a few choice lines spoken by a voice actress, is Serana even valuable? The answer is no. I mean, Harkon needs a daughter of Cold Harbor to complete his super secret mission. But, unfortunately, Serana being the best voice actress in Skyrim, is not actually a, how do I put this? Oh, hold on. Nope. Does someone live among the dead? Yes. Someone lives among the dead.
Was your mother a foreigner, or are you just that ugly?
Yes. Good. I was gonna say it's not flattering to Skyrim. The fact that she's the best voice actress. Ebony Hatchet, that belongs in a museum. Yes, it does. Yes. Bam. Cicero is the best character, you say? Possibly. Cicero is a bit insane, but it works. Oh, a scallop shell belongs in a museum. Yes. Driving a Tesla through a slum, having Serana in your party. Ah, jeez. Thankfully, we have some fun followers like Rumarin here. Yes. I'm just thinking someone's going to create a video about the deep lore of Sven now. You'll see. Sven's true story hasn't been told yet. Alright. Let's see how many people go. Excuse me, you need to be using the female Cicero mod? Yes. Who are you? A vampire fledgling? Well, we slain a vampire. That's the thing we did. Yes, female Cicero mod. Correct. Originally, it was just pitch shifted, but someone voice acted it, I hear. Which is disturbing. Huh. Elfrin. Elf run? Elf run? He has nothing to say. But the vampire is running from her. Huh. Is this wench waiting for Elfrin? Elena? Hello, Elena. Would you like to join me on an amazing adventure? I am going to buy myself her company. What with the money Janessa has that I had her hold for me. So, Let's see here. Elena seems like the best person to talk to. Hello. Excuse me.
Huh?
Yes, indeed. I was gonna say that,
What do you need, handsome?
Hello?
Huh?
Yes, you're too good for this place.
Of course.
Indeed.
It can't be helped.
Okay, well, you want to come with me? It could be fun.
It would seem so.
Yes. And then I was gonna say that no, that's not it. We want to pay her to follow us, which these are terrible, cringy dialogue options, mind you. But oh, it looks like I broke it. Fix it. Reload. Reload. No, there's only one option, and it breaks apparently if you don't have the money available in real time. Because, that's how things work. There's Elfrin again. Who is Elfrin? What is she doing here? It's a story that we'll never know. But there's Elena. And we'll have a chit-chat with Elena. More information was put into Cicero's story than the main quest. It's true. It's true. That is actually the truth. Cicero had a deep past.
Is there something I can do?
Okay, so we say hello.
Huh?
Then we say she's too good for this place. And I bet she's getting tired of being, yes, I'll pay you.
How much?
1,000 septims.
For that price? Sure.
So, there we go.
Gold solves most problems, doesn't it?
Yes. So there we go.
I understand.
Brave and confident. So,
it's so good to see you again.
Yep. Follow me.
Lead the way.
Good. So now she's a follower. We now have Elena as a follower. So, let's see here. As far as the gear goes, we'll need to change her out with something a bit more tanky. Something a bit, well, we'll see later. We'll see later. Yes. It's true, though, that you said exactly natural conversation, right? No big deal, though. We really just wanted to have a high elf follower, and so we're going to give her armor. Oops, that's not right. There we go. I think Serana and Cicero show the potential of Skyrim's voice acting and the lack thereof in terms of quality. Well, here's the thing. The voice actors of Skyrim are all pretty talented. The problem with Skyrim specifically is that they weren't given proper voice direction for the most part. Vampire armor of claws. Living foes that stay within 11 feet too long are slain instantly. Wow. That's something. Yes. That's something. Oh, well. Currently, she's all set up, ready to go. We've given her this armor. We'll give her better armor in a second, but for now, she can wield this. I was going to say, for the moment, we'll give Rumarin our coins. Because Rumarin's good at handling everything. He's a forger. It's not like he's going to run off with our money. Jeez. Okay, let's go. We're going to head on over to the Legacy of the Dragonborn and get the damn ring we need. The Ring of Sir Emil. Yes. What is Avowed? Avowed is a someone saw like a cinematic trailer of a guy holding a sword and holding a spell, and they're like, "It's gonna replace Skyrim. They're coming after the Elder Scrolls, after the Outer Worlds. I'm very excited to see where Avowed is going." All right, let's keep going here.
Oh, Master, it's your time to do with as you please. But what about those who depend on you so much?
Yeah, we're leaving this way. Look, I'm not saying it's going to be terrible, but I have no excitement for either Elder Scrolls 6 or Avowed. Yes. I think they might be good. They might be fun. They might be enjoyable. But what is there to be excited about exactly? All right, let's continue picking these butterflies for a second. And we'll continue. So, I'm excited for Freedom Planet 2. Anytime people ask me, like, what are you excited for as far as new games go? Freedom Planet 2. I haven't joking. And then people go, you're joking, right? No, I'm not joking. Four main characters. 4 different playstyles. Lilac is straight up Sonic the Hedgehog, but with the ability to do melee attacks. And do her spin dash in the air as well. As you can see, spin dash. All right. Yeah. We still have 1,019 displays in the gallery right now. We got 200 septums in donations since we were gone. We need to get Ellen set up with some pretty good gear that is not completely terrible. So we should get started on that. We're also going to have to get the Ring of Emil. So let's go upstairs to the safe house and see about getting that done. Blade and shadow, silence and death. What? Right. Let's see about heavy armor here. Gonna look at maybe, I guess, ebony. Ebony armor. Wait, is that other one an ebony armor of Conjuring? Oh boy, she's gonna be Conjuring, all right. Let's see. Yeah, that'll do it. That'll do it. Perfect. Let's see here. Give me a second. I need to make sure that she isn't flashing the stream here. So I'm going to just look really quick. I'm going to inspect while this is off. And yeah, she's wearing underwear. Good. Good. I wanted to make sure because it looked a little bit dicey when I looked at her from the side. I wanted to make sure that everything was okay, but it turns out, yes, she's wearing underwear. It's just very thin. That's all. So yeah, yes. I just, I saw it from the side and I was like, right. There's this looks like it might be inappropriate. And then I saw the strip of fabric. I'm like, okay, this is suitable for the twitches after all. Oh boy, are there a lot of twitches? Yes. Okay. So we are going to figure out what else we need to give her. We need to give her boots and gauntlets, I believe. Yes. We'll just see about ebony. Yes. Okay. Well, take everything. Take it, everything. So, Janessa, we're going to have to deal with in a second. We are going to give Janessa something fanciful. Let me see here. All right, Janessa, let's get you equipped. Oops. I have sworn I had one of those. Okay, we got to get Elena's pure tavern clothes. Yes. Very good. I think it's that. Yes. Custom wench outfit to avoid radiant prostitution. Oh, that's awful. That's awful. All right. To avoid it. Right. Well, either way, that's all set. Let's go ahead and see about other stuff there. You said, what the fuck? You have to understand who made this mod and who it's aimed at. It's, it does its job, gives us lots of potential high elf followers, but it also does its job and Yeah, it's aimed at a certain subset of special people when you read the dialogue involved in it. And oh boy, does it have that special kind of dialogue. Let's see here. Ah, yes, the chef's hat. Excellent. Okay. Let's see about boots. Forgot entirely about the boots. Yes. Let's see. Ragged boots. Sneaking boots. Warlock boots. Thalmor boots. Yay. We'll go with the actually. Wow, these boots are expensive. We'll go with the fine shoes, though. You can have fine shoes. Yes. We can't have you going around barefoot like someone's degenerate fantasy. All right, so let's go ahead and give you the vampire gauntlets, and I guess the vampire boots will work too. Yeah, that there we go. She's got nice nice clawed hands there, and then the last thing we need to give her is the chef's hat. Yes, perfect. All right.
We're one of the same kind, you and I. I'm glad to have met you.
I'm joking. Of course, we don't need the chef's hat. There we go. All right, we are going to now command more residence set. So she lives here now. Then we will make sure we have everything. We have everything. Make sure we have everything. We have everything. We will tell her to be dismissed. Yes. I was going to say in a second, I just need to make sure that she's outfit, train, collect. That's fine. Fine. We can dismiss her there. Yes. Well, it's she and Feindal both live here now.
It is a lonely thing, facing all the dangers of Skyrim by yourself. Come and find me, if you decide that you miss my companionship. My patron appears once more. Have you need of my blade?
Right. So we got Elena as our go-to warrior currently. Yes. Let's see. We're gonna need to get her some boots and gauntlets, but yes, yes. It pleases me to see you again, my patron. Yes. Thinking about what we want to do here. I'm thinking we need to look at maybe a two-handed weapon. I'm thinking about doing something stupid with this. So I have an idea. And I want to mess with it right now. So Elena already favors those clunky two-handed weapons. So we're gonna go to the next section here. She needs a helmet, boots, and gauntlets. Well, I mean, obviously not a helmet, because that would cover... let's see. I'm gonna say a Draugr helmet might work. Switch armor there, yes. Let's go with the... we'll look specifically at what gives us the most armor for these helmets. I think the answer is no. Yeah, the Dwarven helmet looks to be pretty good. So is the Imperial Knight helmet might be good. Let's see. Silver Hand Mantle looks terrible. Bandit Leader Helm, Orcish Helm. Got some various shattering, bashing, dealing more damage. Brawn, muffling. Those are not even helmets. I'm just checking the rest of the helmets now. We don't have any other enchanted helmets. So I think we'll go strictly with the Imperial Knight helmet. For a modest fee. A modest fee? Yes. All right, let's get Elena some boots. Yes, boots. Let's see. Gauntlets of sure grip. We kind of want more than iron, though, for sure grip. We're going to look at something else. Muffling, brawn, carrying capacity. Dwindling shock. I guess we'll go with the dwindling shock, actually. That might be nice. So. Yeah, so for now, we'll give her the the steel boots of dwindling shock, and then the knight helmet. There we go. That's Elena.
I'm right behind you. You lead. I'll follow.
Yes. Very good. She's not the generic Altmer voice actress, but that's fine. We're going to go to the Hall of Heroes and get her a pair of gauntlets. We're going to need to make a replica of it, but I have a couple things I want to get her. Hope's Fire and True Flame can be returned to the museum now. Janessa doesn't need them to lounge around the house in tavern girl clothes. So, let's see. We'll grab the replicas of Hope's Fire and True Flame. We'll then drop them. You could give Janessa the replicas. It's true. It's true. We could. We're going to drop the replicas, Hope's Fire and True Flame. Then we're going to put them in their spots, the real ones in their spots, and we're going to pick up the replicas. We'll give the replicas to Janessa. That's a good idea. I think that's fine. We'll put the originals in the museum, though. As for Elena here, we need to get her something good. So we're going to go over here. Quick save before we do anything else. I kind of want her to have a nice axe. We give her this, it would terrify people. It's the Battle Axe of Hatred. Only does 13 damage, though. I kind of want the Shield Breaker. We have to have the Shield Breaker around here somewhere. I know I'll find it eventually. There it is, I think. Yeah, that's Skull Crusher. Stendar's Hammer! Madras, you sneezed all over the place. You're going to spread the Thrasin Plague around here. No one wants that. There's also a legendary flu, but give her Scourge. I wanted her to have the Shield Breaker, and now I don't know where the Shield Breaker is, and it annoys me to no end. Spreading Corpus around, you say? Okay, so Elena wants to use two-handed weapons, so we're going to take the Iron Hand Gauntlets, which increases the damage of two-handed attacks. Additionally, there's Lunar Iron Mace. I don't really care about that. Yeah, let's give her Malakath's Hammer. You know what? We'll give her Malakath's Hammer. This animal just suddenly burst from the shadows and knocked everything over. Good on you, cat. Good on you. So the cat knocked everything over. That's amazing. Good on him. Good on him. So already we are in an interesting situation. Let's see here. Yep. This amazing animal. Hold on. Yes. So this little monster here, I can't use my other camera because he knocked it over. But he's a good little boy. Yes. Yes. What do you have to say about this? Meh? Meh? Okay. Yes. Okay. Let's see here. He's full of energy. We're gonna give him a little piece of treat here. And your cat's maxed out the sneak perk. Oh no. But that cat is full of something, I will say that much. I will absolutely agree that cat is full of something. And we'll leave it at that for now. I can't use the side camera at the moment because he knocked it over. So let's go downstairs while we're still massively over encumbered. Yes. East exhibit halls. I'm currently petting the cat. There we go. He's circling around me. So it feels like a, I see his tail like a shark's fin in the water, you know, just kind of moving around me. I'm being stalked. Valdrung there. Okay, we have to go make a replica now. Because Valdrung belongs in a museum, you say. If not the actual one, then the replica. That should do it, though. Okay. These bandit defenders are still quite dead. Where are the others? Only one? Only that one, apparently. I don't see the others. Corpses are slowly disappearing. Are the replicas different stat-wise? Yes. They don't have the magical effects. They do the same amount of damage, but they don't have the magic. So for the Iron Hand gauntlets, we just need iron and leather. For Valdrung, we need 3 ebony. Got it. So we need, if we go over here, we need iron. We need ebony. And then we need to switch to leather. And leather strips. Yes. Okay. Valdrung. Forge Master's Fingers. Pretty sure we got those for a reason. Do we need Stone Hands? I don't think we did. Iron Hand Gauntlets. There's a monster and he wants to leave. And I'm very, very tempted to just let him out. Ring of Hersing. Whoops. Need a steel ingot for that. Need a steel ingot for the Ring of Hersing. So we go to ingots and ore. Type in the word stee. Get the steel ingots. And we do the same thing. So we make the Ring of Hersing. Yes, replica. Anything else we need while we're here? I guess the Stone Hand manuscript. They need that. What else? Silver mold. We need firewood and clay. Firewood, clay. Let's see. Yeah, we just need firewood and clay. So let's go ahead and grab that. Is firewood anywhere here? I don't think it is. I actually don't think firewood is anywhere it should be. Thanks for that, Elena. Firewood, good. We need to go to building materials and grab some clay. Which we should have some. Yes. There's clay. Okay, so. We need to make. We go over this. The mold. And a replica of the bow. Seeing if there's anything else we want to make a replica of. I guess if we can get an amethyst for this ring here. Hold on. We need gems. Gems. Yep. Amethyst. And now we can make a replica of that ring as well. All right. I've got to help the cat leave pretty soon. He's starting to get anxious. But we've made the replicas we need, and that's the important thing. We're going to take everything from Rumarin, which is important. And then we're going to get ready. Apparently the cat has decided to grace us with his presence. And 23 displays total for a... Yep. 1,040. The reason I paused there is I was automatically going to say 10,000 because I'm used to dealing with larger numbers. Yes. Alright, well, thankfully we have Elena here. Brand new follower. Now we have 2 high elves. Janessa went back home, which is fine. We are going to look at a Voldrung, I believe. Starts with a V. Voldrung, yes. So now you can see her hammer. She bashes people, yes, very good. Next, we got Iron. Would you give a tablet to your kid? Not in a restaurant. Wouldn't give them a tablet at all. I'd allow them to use a tablet at specific times, provided it was properly locked. But they'd have to be like, I don't know, 14, 16 years old before they'd be given their own device. That's just my personal opinion anyway. Let's see here. Okay. I still wouldn't give them account access or the ability to set up their own billing. All right. Let's see here. Okay. Let's have a look. We need to get her the gauntlets. So, gaunt. I think... Yep. Gotta run this way. So this is how we get around in the galleries. We just roll everywhere. And it's hilarious. No, we need to roll upstairs, though. You'll see. That's Iron Hand Gauntlet. Yep. Now we give her the Iron Hand Gauntlet. Good. Just be Iron Hand Gauntlet, yes. So now she has these mitts that increase her two-handed damage, and that is a two-handed mace. Yes, indeed. Now I put the replica in the museum, as it should be. And everything looks great. She's basically wearing Skittles armor. Skittles, I say. Damn right. Damn right. Everything looks absolutely correct here with our followers now. Okay. Let's get going. We have to go in this direction. Yes. Well, she's not in a relationship with us. She's our servant. So is Rumarin. So, if anything, she'll, you don't really want to know the details of what you just said, Leonardo. You really don't. All right. You say that phones are getting smarter while people are getting dumber. That's incorrect. People have always been pretty stupid. It's easy for an older person to look at the past and say that things are worse now than they were before. But in reality, it's that the older people don't really understand the perspective or appreciate the values of the people who came before. The younger people don't appreciate the values of the older people, vice versa. So it's just kind of funny. Anyway, let's see. I will say that there are problematic trends, such as, rampant consumerism, where things that were considered taboo in the gaming space, such as, microtransactions and stuff are seen as normalized now. That's a problem. Like, that's a problem. However, other than a few issues like that, for the most part, it's not that games are getting worse or that, you know, the newer generation is dumber. In fact, on average, the newer generation has access to more information than the older generation did. It's just that, as someone said, youth is wasted on the young and experience is wasted on the old. The young will never really choose to avail themselves of the experience of their elders. This is, you know, we've seen cave paintings where the young mock the old and the old mock the young, and the idea that the old are out of touch and the young are stupid. That's just a sentiment that humans have had for thousands of years now, ever since we've had societies. All right. I know that we've like, you can find information in ancient from ancient Rome where they talked about how the Roman Empire used to be great, but now people are listening to their wives too much and such. It's absolutely absurd and hilarious. Basically, they declared that feminism had ruined Rome. Not even joking. They didn't call it feminism, mind you, but you know, the idea that oh well, women have destroyed the empire. That's not actually true, by the way. They weren't even at their peak yet, by the way. They weren't even at their peak when people were saying that. I'm not joking. So people just complain a lot when they don't understand or agree with things. Like me. I'm a hypocrite. I can critique history. So, you know, despite perpetuating it. All right, let me see if there's anything else here. I'm just, okay, I've got my Sword of Ancient Tongues. I've got my Ebony Bow. That's good. Pretty sure that's everything else I needed is right here. So, we should just, let me look for a ring really quick. Okay. This ring did not properly get replicated. That makes me sad. Oh, well, we'll have to find the Ring of Suramil at some point. It'll be in here somewhere. Let us, everything's getting sorted now. The important thing is that Elena's doing her job. Yes.
I've got your back.
Yes.
You lead. I'll follow.
Okay. Ooh. And call yourself a hypocrite if you change your view. I mean, if you change your view, how do I put this? All right. So, a hypocrite is mostly someone who says, "Do as I say, not as I do," which is the general the gist of what I embrace. Is the purest, most form of hypocrisy. However, you know, the idea that we are living beings who evolve, you know, as we are as we are subjected to new information, that's not hypocrisy. That's just being a fully actualized person. That's all. You know, you grow and change as you experience new things. That's normal. And A-okay. There's a difference between my hypocrisy and simply growing and changing. Yes. Now, let's see here. You see, I can hold two contradictory sets of information in my head. The way things are and the way I want things to be. And I can state that things are the way I want them to be, whilst also simultaneously acknowledging the way things actually are. And when they come into conflict and people say, how can you do that? I just say, I'm having fun. None of this matters nearly as much to me as it does to people watching me. And I think that's hilarious. All right. Let's go back into the Daedric Gallery and see what we got here. Voldrung's replica is in its place. Very good. Very good. I know someone who at one point said, I thought you were a champion of consumers' rights. Like, how could you buy microtransactions in this game? Because number one, because I want to. Number two, the unboxing video will pay for itself. But you just, in the same video, denounced loot boxes and made fun of them while you were buying them. You're participating. Yes, I'm participating. I'm a terrible person. All right, let's get going. Okay, so Elena's set. Those gauntlets look terrible on her, and we're going to have to fix those eventually. Rumarin's gauntlets look terrible on him. I wonder how Rumarin's gauntlets would look on her. Hold on a second. Melee attacks do 30% more damage. Don't be a hero. Solid life advice. Yeah, people create their own version of you in their head. That's the problem. Okay. Yes, people create their own versions of you in their head. All right. Gotta figure this out. Hold on. Oh, wow. That animation, though. Is she gonna punch people with Voldrung? I think she's a two-handed weapon user. We need to give her the Hope's Fire and True Flame and just call it a day, I think. I think that's what we'll do. Just give her Hope's Fire and True Flame. I think she might enjoy those. Yes. And you know what? We'll give her both and see what she does. I'm curious, okay? I think she might be a bit broken, and that would be hilarious if she just punches people. Yeah, we'll run with this. I just wanted to see what happens, that's all. I'm going to check to see if I have enough potions. Okay, my potions are good. Like, I have all the potions I'll need. Additionally, we need to head over to the... we need to get some food. Food is important. Let's have some Horker stew. Yes. Hitting people with the pommel. Yeah. Just taking some crab legs and some cooked potatoes. As well as, hello? This is Faendal! He's our friend! He helped us, do quite a bit and get started. Very good. Let's, pay more attention to this now. Hold on. We're going to sort by value and get the most valuable stuff, like these everlasting encounters. Completely restores health, magicka, and stamina. Let's see. Hard as a rock. These are pretty important, too. Grab those. Lalo's back pain remedy. Sure, we want those. Rough lover. Those are good, too. And stallion endurance. Yes. Did you know those come from the immersive wenches mod? Not creepy at all. Grab the Elsewhere fondue. Grab the Reachman stew. All right. Maybe 5 mammoth fondue. Very good. Yes. Mm-hmm. Exactly. Alright. Just want one of these. One of these. One of these juniper berries. Lovely. Hearty horker stew. Mushroom soups. And the High King stew. That should do it. We've got enough food now. Elena will be the holder of the food. Where are you, Elena? Yes. Not only do you punch people in the face with massive gauntlets, but you also carry food. Yes. Additionally, I'm going to give her some extra potions. Things I don't need necessarily. Yes. Like Troll's Blood. Mm-hmm. That should do it. I need my lockpicks back. I think they're in the miscellaneous area. Yes. Butter chest. Lock. Wait, not lockpick? I hope I didn't give Janass all my lockpicks. That'd be funny. Ah, my lockpicks are in the sorting chest. Go figure. I think we'll have to look through the sorting chest to make sure I didn't leave anything behind there. I probably left all the good stuff behind here. Probably all got sorted into the gallery too, which would be extra annoying. Let me see here. Grab the glass dragon claw. Grab the Glenmoral Witch's head. I think we're gonna call it quits on the whole... Oh, we need the Numina and Miko's Warhorn. We're gonna call it quits on the whole Hersing ritual totem thing. I don't think I want to be a wolf long enough to do this. I think I want to get my wolf state cured sooner rather than later. 49 water skins. Lovely. Okay. Next, we need notes. East Empire Company notes, yes. Septums, yes. And that should do it. Let's go upstairs and let's access our vault. We probably have a lot of money in there. I want to convert those into good notes. The good notes, yes. So yeah, there we have the 27,000 septums there. That'll do it. I think we're all set. Let's go downstairs. Let's go to the East Empire Company counter. It's 9 a.m., so we're all set to adventure. And we need to get this all set up soon. Sooner rather than later. Unfortunately, we're talking about food. I'm starting to get hungry, and I'm wondering what the plans are for today's... Because we didn't actually discuss that, so I'm curious now. 1,040 displays, that's pretty nice. Yes. I know banana bread was being delivered, but that was due to the bananas that we gave to a certain family member who then decided to make banana bread and give it back, like half of it back to us. So, you know, that'll be a thing, I suppose. I'm hungry. You should rethink that outfit. It looks better than mine. It'll make me look bad.
If you're heading to the Blue Palace, you might want to rethink that outfit.
Yes. Look at her. She's...
If you ever want to replace those old rags, stop by Radiant Raiment.
Those old rags, yes. God. Your clothing looks terrible.
Need something?
Alright. That filthy, low-class Altmer businesswoman tried to get me to switch out my Deceiver's finery for her garbage that she calls fine clothes. Preposterous is right. Jeez. We're having fun. But yeah, Elena. Oh. Yeah. Elena doesn't have idle dialogue. She has combat dialogue. but she won't comment much on most of this stuff, and that's fine. Whereas Rumarin comments on everything. So, yes.
Fancy yourself an alchemist, huh?
Mm-hmm. Quite the Altmer, indeed. Where'd the butterfly go? It ran away. There it is. Trying to figure out where that was. Quick save. That lady's like, can't you see I'm dying? Hey, what kind of cloak is this?
Yeah? You change your mind? The Dawn Guard could use somebody like you.
I don't think so. That's nice of you to ask, though. This guy's always talking about, you should join the Dawn Guard. We like Dawn Guard, Dawn Guard, Dawn Guard. Yes, the Dawn Guard is now correct. It started at level 45. But we're ignoring them. We're just going to accept that vampires will attack periodically. And that'll just be how things are. The Hall of the Vigilant was destroyed when we hit level 45. This right here. Hall of the Vigilant. Yes. You say vampire attacks are going to be a pain in the ass, but they don't happen in cities. Skyrim Special Edition removed that. You can re-add it as a part of Timing is Everything if you want, but they won't. The vampires won't be attacking in cities mostly. They'll be attacking outside. Yes, they may attack smaller towns and villages and stuff, but they won't actually go into the big cities unless you do something stupid like block out the sun. Yes. All right, let me see here. We still need the Ring of Emil, but before we try to find that, we're going to grab a couple more things. You can level up Restoration by burning the undead in Holy Light. It's true. It's true. My Conjuration is fully leveled, whereas my Restoration is not. That is distinctly a possibility, yes.
You talk to Egg Brothers. Deja has no words for you.
Right. Yes. Hello. Hello, miss. How are you doing? I want to change some money.
How much?
Can you make the skills legendary? What do you mean? What do you mean make the skills legendary? You do realize that my experience points are not tied to my skills anymore. Meaning that they're done. Once they're capped at 100, you continue to gain experience points by killing things, discovering places, and completing quests. That's how you get experience points. The skills level independently of the experience point system. How would it benefit you to restart your game? The uncapper would work, actually. I figured out how to fix it, and I opted not to because I looked at my current situation and said, some of these values are going to start breaking the game, as in, like, you know, overpowered spells, things like that. Like, the interactions with Ordinator are going to make it kind of very, very, very broken. Yes. So, if I start reaching a point where I can't kill things, I may go and fix the uncapper. The uncapper's installed, just not fixed. How do I put this? Things get put in the wrong places by default. You need to move the DLL around to a different location, basically. Anyway. Shut up, kid. Shut up, kid. Okay. We're converting gold septums over to regular septums. Yes, I know you're just the stable boy. Nobody likes you.
Talk to Gaiman if you want a horse, or Katla if you're looking for work.
Sure. I find your wolfish grin unsettling. Shut up, kid. Okay. So this kid can't help anybody, apparently. And that's fine. We just converted all our notes. Yeah, get out of here. We don't like you. Go. You know what, kid? You know what? You know what's happening to you? Check this out. Here we go. Move to player.
You probably want someone else.
There we go. Perfect. Okay. That's fine. I just kicked the kid into the water. That's what actually happened. All right. No, you don't need to side with the vampires. You can just tell Serana, "Hey, Serana, I'd like some of your blood." And she's like, "Let's get this over with." And then you do 10, you do 20 more. Let's get this over with. And so you do it about 50 times, and she just goes, "Let's get this over with." And so after she's finished giving her infinite amount of blood to you to convert elven arrows, you then shoot the sun, and it gets blotted out, and it serves no real purpose other than to give you your full vampire powers during the day, which again doesn't do very much unless you're using a vampire mod. However, you can use Auriel's sun hollowed arrows on the sun to initiate an orbital strike, and that's pretty nice. Yes.
If you're heading to the bloop, hey, watch it.
Yes.
Hmm?
Suline, you sound like Janassa. I could hire you, but I'd rather only have 2 followers. Sorry. Yes.
I'm right behind you. Lead on.
Yes. Beams of light. Who are you?
Hello there.
Indeed. Hello there. I exist to hang around the Bard's College, and occasionally I go to the museum. That's what I do. I should have been the one to fill your dark soul with light. What? Oh no. Anyone ever made a mod to get rid of Serana? No. I don't think so. She's pretty attached to the quest line and attached to you. I still remember that someone did a really a neat comic of vanilla Serana, where they basically explained Serana is a creepy one of those creepy girls who like wants to hang around all the time, and it goes it shows her, and she says something along the lines of we'll get going as soon as you're ready, right? And so when you talk to her and say, "Let's get going," she goes, "You already have someone with you." And it's just like, but yeah, it's not a yandere. No. We're talking about, it's just, it was I don't remember the details of the comic, but it was just like, "Let's get going." And she says, "Let's get going." So you say, "Okay." And she goes, "You already have someone with you." And, it's like, I want to be alone with you, damn it. Yes, over attached person, yes. Not the cliche over attached girlfriend meme either. It was something unique, and I can't really place it. I'm trying to remember what the meme was. It was hilarious, though. You have a favorite 3D NPC follower? Rumarin.
Ready to get moving?
Yes. Tell me, Rumarin, are there any significance to this war paint?
Well, in some parts of Tamriel, war paint is seen as a tribal mark for warriors. In others, it can be a family crest, an artistic splash, or just too much makeup. Of course, excessive makeup is traditionally a sign you will service wealthy nobles for gold. And before you ask, my price is 100 septims and no kissing on the mouth. Okay, maybe once or twice, but no tongue.
Right. Okay. Yeah, said, maybe you look a better design. You look like yours have whiskers.
Hey, I didn't study warpaint application for 10 years at the Lathander School in Chaindal to be mocked by an amateur. Good day. At least that's what I'd say if I didn't think whiskers were a compliment, which they are.
Okay. Yes, I like your sense of humor.
Good. Skyrim could use more of it. Humor and sense.
Yes. I was gonna say, do you have any opinion on the Thalmor?
I do. They're tall, punctual, and have good posture.
Thalmor invasions are always on time.
Yes, but so is the Empire. The Stormcloaks are the only ones who come late to the party. But what they lack in punctuality, they make up for with surliness.
Okay.
Let's go. We heading out? Let me just conjure up the energy.
On.
Should we get moving? You lead, I'll follow. Yes?
Let me try to get a specific line out of him.
My invisible magic sword is yours. Did I ever tell you what my name means in the old Aldmeri? That's because I have no idea. You know, some say Rumarin is a feminine name, but I'm not a girl, I just fight like one. Remember, when in doubt, aim for the crotch.
Yep.
Alright then.
See, Rumarin's my favorite 3D NPC, for sure. He also comments on almost every quest line in the game. He's what they call a super follower. There's like 3 or 4 super followers in 3D NPC who have been programmed to comment on almost every main quest line in the vanilla game. Yep. All right, let's see. Replica workbench. Trying to figure out if there's anything else we need. Oh, yeah, we need the Ring of Suramil. That's it. Yes. Let's go check this area out. Ring of Suramil. Ring of... None of these are the Ring of Suramil. Transmutation, Warlock's Ring. We have 2 Den Stagmer replicas. I'm pretty sure I need that ring there. Yeah, that's a quest item. We need to hold on to that. Jeez. Shouldn't be a big deal. So, the Ring of Suramil is not there, yes. You said 3D NPC followers have a little too much personality sometimes. Well, I think it's more along the lines of 3D NPC followers have a tendency to be long-winded and to express their entire life story at the beginning. They are what are called storybook NPCs. And typically, they're front-loaded. You usually want their story later, after you've learned more about them, you know, as a result of a quest or something. You know, keep it simple in the beginning and then, you know, make them a more realized person later. Oh, Boneworm Helm. Really? Nice. Locate the Boneworm Helm. That's a new one. Keep it simple, stupid. That's my own personal rule for myself, yes. Not everyone wants to give you their life story in the beginning. They often change their mind later, though. Okay, there's one more place I can check, and if I can't find the ring, then I will probably... maybe it's not ring, maybe it's signet. Maybe it's a signet of Suramil. Oh god, I just realized it. It might be a different name. It might be the signet of Suramil. Just Sir. Yes. No, not yet. Oh no. Like the Fallout 4 ones past the absolute bare minimum level. You can see Janassa here. We gave her the tavern clothes, which is a decent look, I've got to say. But we need to find where our rings are. And I think they're in the cupboard upstairs. Yes. Okay. Got it. We got it! The Signet of Suramil. This is what we set out to get in the first place. Jeez. See, I knew what you just said to me was bullshit. Because, that's a last resort.